Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. Now, what I'm going to talk about in this reaction video, y'all, I'm going to talk about the pain that black men tend to carry around. And we're going to get into it. It's going to be in regards to having father wounds. Yes, father wounds. I'm trying to put on the screen. Hold on a second. I'll find it for you. Okay. Y'all get ready for this one? And let's get it.
I've always told my kids, I say our dynamic will never change. I'm always gonna be your dad, you're always gonna be my child.
Yo, hey man.
I said that I
This
never
thing might work
want
out
you
after
to
all.
put me
You
in
and
a
Doc got Chrome all messed up.
situation
Hit me back.
where I view you as anything other than that. And so we've always maintained a relationship in that aspect. I'm the father, there's the child, there's a respect level on both sides as they reach adulthood.
Yes.
For you to go to that level, because to fight your dad, you no longer view him as your dad. You view him as someone on the street that at this moment, I don't care.
I was the darkest thing. You gotta understand the context of that situation is he had just hit my mother. And I'm going
In front of you.
well, no, he had hit. I wasn't there, but I got a phone call.
Okay.
And your daddy just hit your mama. Oh. Now I'm a grown ass man. Post NFL. I already played the league. Like, hey man, what?
You on that? You
245?
Yeah. Okay.
I ain't right.
Right.
Listen, you talking to a 5-year-old boy.
Right.
I'm like, bruh, what?
To let you know a little backstory, this is Terry Crews, and he's gonna tell you why he had to put his hands on his daddy, okay? And this is the Shay, you know, I don't know why he named that thing there, but you know, Shannon Sharp. And this is him talking to Terry Crews about that issue. And Terry Crews is finna get deep into it, and then I'm gonna start commentating after that. Let's get it.
And see, this thing too, I had already called. I said, hey man, don't trip. My kids ain't never been around this. They ain't never had nothing like this. So just act right. You know, holidays hard.
Right.
Holidays.
Just be on your best behavior for the kids.
Please. Just please. And dude, he hit her, knocked her tooth sideways. Like it was crooked. Hit her dead in the mouth. She bleeding. I said, didn't I tell you? Now, bruh, everything came out at that one time. it wasn't that I didn't see you as my father anymore. It was I'm by, and you're that dude that I was so scared of. And I gotta get rid of this right now. Now you gonna get what you've been given.
25 years.
But listen, man, I did it. And
At that moment,
horrible. Wait, I beat his ass.
Now, let me talk about this. There's a lot of black men walking around with father wounds. I've had my share of that myself. I'm not gonna get too deep into my own personal business, but it say like this. The type of pain that you receive from your father is different than the pain that you receive from your mother when you're a young man. Because when your mother doesn't love you right and she wounds you, she treats you wrong and neglects you, it's from a place where, I need someone to nurture me. I need that love that only a woman can give me. I need you to give me some type of, feminine love and care. That's different. But when the father hurts you, you looking at your daddy like, that's my hero. Why my daddy treat me like this? Why my daddy do the family like this? Why my daddy put his hands on my mama like this? This is my hero. I'm trying to be like my daddy. I love my daddy. You know what I mean? And I want to be like him. I want to make my daddy proud. I want to, make him happy and stuff. This is from a boy to a father. But when you're raised in a broken home and your daddy don't understand his position as father, he may feel that if he provides for the family or provide for you, that is enough. He doesn't emotionally connect to you. And every boy still needs emotional connection to his father. So a lot of us men walk around to this day hurt, mad, wishing things would be different. Even though we have reconciled, even though we have made peace with our fathers, some of us, and we get along, we talk and stuff like that, there's always going to be a part of that man that's going to feel empty. There's always going to be a part of that man who's going to say, I just wish it was different. So when that man have children, some of them, they go out of their way to raise their sons with the type of love that they did not receive.
Welcome back.
It is important for fathers, for men who make children, to bond with their children. It is important for fathers to let their children know it's okay to love. It's okay to have some type of emotion. It's okay to have them, but also to have the wisdom to restrain and manage your emotions. have a lot of children who see their fathers as enemies or just random people on the street.
Get ready to sweat.
So it is an awesome responsibility to be a father. Don't downplay it. Don't let women tell you that men are not needed.
Now you're a force to be reckoned with.
We are extremely needed. And it hurts a lot of us out here that are men to even think about the past or how wicked our fathers were. Okay? So, I hope this helps somebody out there, but yeah.
The lady's got good taste. Don't know what she's doing. You know.
And this is a very successful man.
Hey, you know I'm taking this home with me tonight, right?
And he's
I might take you home with me too, baby.
You're not my type.
You sure about that, homie? Cause I'm the type to punch a hole in your face right now.
Hey, man, you fighting tonight?
I am now.
Okay, you need a partner, I'm your man. Oh, man, forget him. Roll with me and we'll clear this place out.
Whoever fights with me better be happy with the cash, because I'm taking the truck.
It's great. It's wonderful. Now, finally, it's all straight. Felt worse.
JRB.
Cause now I just beat up the man that brought me into this world. Huh? Huh? See, this thing, all this stuff that people think the road rage, jump out the car, shoot the guy, shoot him. How you feel now? Oops. Ain't never been in one of them moments where it's like, oops. Damn, I went too far. I shouldn't have done that. How many times we gotta say that? Right. I've done it. I've done it too far.
What did he say after that moment? Once it was done, what did he say to you? How did he look at you? Because it's not so much what he said, T, it's the look that he gave you.
Right. I wouldn't even look at it.
All right, there's a series of rounds to take here at the Chop Shop. Better be ready, because I know we are.
I didn't want to look at it. I was ashamed.
I'm gonna
It's
tell
looking
you
serious out there tonight.
from experience. You can get so mad at your daddy, man,
Now you ready to
for
start
things that he has done or has not done, that you'll cuss him out, even put your hands on him, might even
Wasting
and
no
then
time
after
here.
you do this, man, you
ass
feel
up.
like shit later. You don't feel like that anything
Gotta get it
is
on,
solved.
man.
You just know that you got your vengeance out,
Somebody's ass is
and you've been telling yourself for years, when I get big enough, I'ma do this to him. When I get big enough, I'ma give him a piece of my mind. When I get older
What we
enough,
see
I'll put
here?
my hands after you do these things, nothing changes.
This gonna be
It
big.
just gets worse. And trust me, I know. It never gets worse. The only thing you have to do, unfortunately,
I smell
y'all,
something cooking.
you have to be the bigger man. If your father
You
was
lost the
not the
opportunity, man. You
bigger
didn't use
man,
it special.
then you don't want to have to make the peace. I'm not saying that you gotta put up with him. I'm not saying that you gotta welcome him in everything in your life.
Somebody
I'm
had to
not
get
saying
hurt
that.
here.
But you have to go ahead and extend that olive branch because I'm the type of person I can't hate for a long period of time. I've done it. I've hated people before, but I don't have that in my spirit no more. So with me, I try to make peace and like just accept things for what they are. You can't change your father. And what you can do about how he decides to do things. All you can do is try to do your best to make peace and have peace. Sometimes you gotta feed people from the long handed spoon. But in some cases, chances are your daddy was an abusive man and he wasn't really a good father. He's not gonna do the right thing by you as you get older since he didn't do it when he was younger, when you was a child. So you have to be the one who makes the peace. Now, if you can't do that, I understand that. You don't have to. If you don't want to, it's up to you. It's your life. But it's a good thing when you get that hatred and
what's going on,
will
man?
out of your spirit, okay? Fathers have to do better than what they're doing. We need real fathers in our communities now.
Just chilling, just chilling.
I was ashamed.
You know
That
you're
a
going
man
too
is never meant to attack his parents.
No. I read the story that when you were 5, you tried to kiss your dad on the cheek to tell him you loved him. Cause that's
Only place where we break up car
seemingly
and you break
as
up
a
bones.
young man, a young boy, that's what you wanted. You wanted to hear your father tell you he loved you. So since he never told you, come and get some. Tell him. So you say he looked at you.
He felt me like I had an eye in the middle.
Now you ready to start
I remember he was
something.
still kiss him on the cheek.
There you go.
It's great because it's like,
Come on, do it up with the special.
he looked at me like,
Hey, yeah. Put to good use. I know y'all like that. Say bye-bye to your special.
Gonna be hard to see now.
After so long of being told by
Can't see me,
someone you
can't
love
stop.
that, you know, they
Show me
don't
what you
love
got.
you, or after so long of seeing them treat you bad, it don't matter what you gonna go ahead and assume that this is
Gonna
what
gain
it's
some
gonna
respect.
be for the
No
rest of the
skills,
time.
chump.
Oh, yeah. Now it's you.
It's just how it goes.
even as you reach your teenage years, your 20s, forever how long he was on earth, and you continue to grow as a young man.
this is the thing, man.
Hey, we gonna see the loser post up and come back later or what?
Vulnerable person.
Yeah.
Because I was vulnerable at that moment. All the stuff I've been going through is a response to that. Go ahead. I'll tell people that I got molested. That's showing vulnerability. Where the whole thing was, you gotta be hard. You can't never let them see you sweat. You know, that's weak. But I realized vulnerability is strength.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Fact is, I'm me. Listen, I hurt. You step on my toe, it hurt. You shoot me, it hurts.
Right.
You know what? There's times I cry. I love to shoot. But I'll cry a couple times while we doing this interview. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of things that hurt.
As you've gotten older, have you ever tried to sit down and have a conversation with your father? Have you ever guys have thought about going to therapy together and try to get to the root? You're 55. I understand you have a very contentious relationship, but you only get one.
Yeah.
And I know sometimes you probably think you don't miss him because you have the opportunity to pick up the phone and call him. But you know, T, there might be one day that you don't have an opportunity to talk to him.
This is it. The place to pull off some illegal moves and show what you can do.
I'll be honest with you, man. That might be the reason we sit here.
I'm
too fast for you.
Let's fight.
That might be the reason why you listened to the video today, too. To have the opportunity.
That's it, Daddy. Now you call the shots. This gonna be big. See? You know what to do.
Just talking
Are you ready to start something?
is making
mess
me
you up.
realize
He's going up.
we got
All right, now you get
and it's wild.
Oh, yeah. That was huge.
I'm feeling it now.
Ouch. Hey,
Here comes the pain.
You find out he's
that was a no-go. I'll break you. Now you ready to start something.
But you know all the signs that you
Nice.
all the stuff. You know what I mean? Because he's a whole different person now. You know?
You good to go.
Yes, I have older brother.
That was hot.
Sister. And then the guy there.
We gonna see something.
what's their relationship? Or is it
You lost
just
the opportunity, man. You didn't use the special.
it's everybody?
I mean, yeah, because he a kid.
There he goes.
Everybody been good.
I know y'all like that. That was massive. Getting all mobile on us. I see you.
It makes it very
Eat this. Wasting no time here. Do something quick, player.
because
This is gonna change things.
could all sit down together.
Yeah, have you ever had a conversation with him like, man, why you treat mama like this? Why did you do some of the things that you did?
And one thing he said, I didn't beat her right.
That
Let me tell you, if you see your daddy putting hands on your mama, it stays with you for the rest of your life. And you gotta struggle to not be mad at your father. It's hard, man, but you have to understand everybody is not perfect, and I am not excusing that cowardly behavior whatsoever. But I gotta understand that I've had my share of mistakes. I done did people wrong. I done did a whole lot of stuff. So I try to chalk it up to that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, it isn't worth hating anybody.
More pain.
Understand people are who they are, and they gonna be what they be, and they gonna do what they do. And if you choose to make peace with them, and if they choose to make peace with you, accept it and move on. Forgiveness is not accepting what has happened. Forgiveness is accepting what has happened and move on. You know, I'm not saying that you still there. If you still feel emotion like right now and you thinking about what happened to you, then you might need to do some forgiveness. Some forgiveness. Or try to do some reaching out to your son. No, if you the dude who did this shit to your children, you need to reach out to them. Try to make it right and understand.
Let's kick this into high gear.
They're not because of what you done.
Painful.
That is gonna be fixed over time and consistency. You gotta consistently let them see that you're merciful for what you've done.
Over here,
And if you're on the other end of this table, you are the child who witnessed these things. Understand it's gonna be hurtful for you to talk about it, and these older people, they gonna feel embarrassed and they gonna have their pride, but they gonna listen and they gonna think about it. And when you leave them after that conversation, you don't know how many tears they gonna cry after you.
That fair. I already played the league. Like, hey, man, what? What?
You on that? You
245?
Yeah. Okay. Right.
You're talking to a 5-year-old boy.
Right.
I'm like, bruh, what?
To let you know a little backstory, this is Terry Crews, and he's gonna tell you why he had to put his hands on his dad.
It's time
Okay?
to showcase your skills.
And this
Shop
is
tonight.
the
Here we go.
Shay, you
Get
know, I don't know
started in
what
the
his
place to be.
ain't that, but you know, Shannon Sharp, and this is him
Come on, let's see some action, man.
Terry Crews about that issue. And Terry Crews could get deep into it, and then start putting the petty out. Let's get it.
And see this thing too, I had already called. I said, hey,
Yeah,
man,
climbing to the top. Here we go.
kids will never go around this. We never had nothing like this.
What we just see there?
This act right here, holidays hard.
Right.
Holidays.
Just be on your best behavior with a kid.
Just cut. And not
No one can save you now.
Hurry up. This is gonna change things. There you go.
You can't match that.
Now you ready to start something.
It wasn't that I didn't sleep.
I know that had that, man.
Show me what you
That I'm
dead now.
and you're that dude that I was so scared of.
Please believe.
I know you don't like
What
that.
you got?
And I gotta get this right.
It's gonna change everything.
You gonna get what you
That's it,
get.
Daddy. Now you call the shots. Take this place down.
I did it. And
Now this is going on.
wait.
Oh yeah, that was huge.
Nah, let me talk about
Okay, good.
Mess him up.
There's a lot of black men
Time to ante
walking
up.
around with father wounds. I've had my share of that myself, and I don't get too deep into my own personal
Yeah, you
business,
blew your
but it
chance.
say like this. The type of pain that you receive from your father is different than the pain that you receive from your mother when you're a young man. Because when your mother doesn't love you right,
It's gonna be a
and
big.
she wounds you, she treats you wrong and neglect you, it's from a place where, I need someone to nurture me. I need that love that only a woman can give me. I need you to give me some type
Put to
of,
good use.
feminine love.
This is special.
That's it.
Nice.
You got a bleeder.
But when the father hurts you, you looking at your daddy like, that's my
That
hero.
was hot, man.
Why my daddy
One step ahead.
treat me like this? Why my
now you get it.
daddy do the
Gotcha now.
family
I know
like
you
this?
feeling that.
Why my daddy put his hands on my mama like this?
What we
This
just
is
see
my
there.
hero. I'm trying to be like my dad.
Oh, somebody about to get
love
hurt
my
here.
dad. You know what I mean? And I wanna be like him. I wanna make my daddy proud. I wanna,
Enough trash talk.
make him happy and stuff. This is from a boy to a father. But
Hey, yo, winner takes
When
all on
you're-
that one. Period.
raised in a broken home and your daddy don't understand his position as father, he may feel that if he provides for the family or provide for you, that is enough. He doesn't emotionally connect to you. And every boy still needs emotional connection to his father. So a lot of us men walk around to this day hurt, mad, wishing things would be
Yo,
different.
Magic.
Even though we
Lost him,
have
but
reconciled,
you got
even
yourself a
though
pretty
we
girl.
have made peace with our fathers, some of us, and we get along, we talk and stuff like that, there's always gonna be a part of that man that's gonna feel empty. There's always gonna be a part of that man who gonna say, I just wish it was different. So when that man have children, some of them, they go out of their way.
Watch out, one.
to
Yo, you
raise
make a
their
big mistake
sons
pissing off Magic.
with the
You what now?
type
You want
of
to turn you?
love
You
that
better
they
watch
did
your back.
not
See?
receive. Okay?
Yo, what's
It
up,
is
E?
important
Let me know if you need
for
anything. I got your back from now
fathers,
on.
for men who make children to bond with their children. It is important for fathers to let their children know it's okay to love.
Hey,
It's
how's it going?
okay to have some type of emotion. It's
Let's get
okay
down to
to
business.
have them, but also to have the wisdom to restrain and manage your emotions. So you have a lot of children who see their fathers as enemies or just random people on the street. Okay? So it is an awesome responsibility to be a father. Don't downplay it. Don't let women tell you that men are not needed, because we are. We are extremely
good.
needed. And it hurts a lot of us out here that are men to even think about the past or how wicked our fathers were. Okay? So, I just I hope this helps somebody out there, but yeah, father wounds are real. And this is a very successful man, millionaire, and he's
Ladies and
still
gentlemen, it's the place to be. You
behind the broken relationship
Any
that
last
he
words,
has
Pop?
had
Hope you ready.
with his father.
Rap out you like your mama used to do.
And
Hey, let's fight. Ouch, Jorge. See? You know what to do. Let's see what you got. Come on, get the special up and running. Let's go. Check out this highlight reel. What we just see there. All right.
Step to me. Come on.
Yeah, always
What you
one
got
step
there?
ahead. All right, let's see what you can do now. Time to turn the tables, man. I know you feeling that. Hey, this gonna put somebody to sleep for good. Believe that.
Yeah, that freight train that hit you, that was me.
Did somebody call for a stretcher?
PF Chang's is hosting a chef's feast. You can get a 3-course meal starting at under $20 per person. Choose a super salad, appetizer, and an entree.
Sure we winning some
Experience globally renowned Asian flavors. Tonight, it's PF Chang's.
So that's right, huh? No wonder you wanted it.
Fucking listen, man. All right? Stay up out his. I'll give you a dirt.
Attention, Texas residents. Insurance companies
himself.
are using.
He's a real fighter, huh?
We're about to set it off.
See, now it's time to cripple your ass. Slap your ass. Hey, yo, you some rookie. That was massive. Oh, shit, that was nasty.
Hey, yo, what's going on, ETG? What's up? What's up, bro?
Think we ain't getting the crow?
Magic messed up, but you better heed that advice. Stay out of my club before we toe tag your monkey ass. Hey yo, what's up, yo? This is Doc. I saw your fight last night. Good looking out, dog. We keep this up and Crow gonna be history. Talk to you soon. You're gonna pay for wrecking my ride, bitch.
For more, huh? It's time to put in some work. Keep at it, youngster.
To get through the at the chop shop tonight. Get ready to do some damage, baby. Let's ride on them.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. Love for you out west, punk. Let's do this.
Hey, man, it's gonna get crazy real quick. I smell something cooking. This fight's a J-O-K-E. Going up.
but she told me that I can't tell her what to do. She said that it's not,
quote unquote, work bae, work husband, work wife, and all the other stuff. Now, let me go ahead and get into this thing right quick, man. 1 second. Think y'all might enjoy this one here. Let me find it for you. Boom. Okay. Check out what she about to tell you.
my wife got super close with the male coworker.
Welcome back.
They are texting, calling each other constantly. I told her that it's too much, but she told me that I can't tell her what to do. She said that it's not on some weird shit.
What do you want to build up?
And I believe and trust her, but I still don't like it. She said
Gaslighting. Gaslighting. This is what women say.
Way to work.
It's not what it looks like. That's basically what she's saying, okay? Anytime your husband brings to your attention that any type of behavior that you are showing him is bothering him, that is hurting him, and you totally disregard it, that means that you're getting something out of it. You're getting some type of benefit out of it. Anytime a woman that's defending the other man that she's talking to, even though he's not asking to be defended by her. Anytime a man approaches you and says, look, I don't like what I see with you and this co-worker that you got going on.
Come now. I know you ain't serious. You about to get smashed.
Now this fight, you can't tell me what to do, and start saying like it's not what you think it is. She defending that little relationship that she has with him. Now I'm gonna tell you something. A woman has the ability to make a man stop dealing with her. Either if she's on the job and the man keeps making advances on her, she can talk loud, she can talk crazy to bring attention to him and to what he's doing, so everybody's eyes will be upon him, and maybe men and women will jump in and intervene to make him stop it, or she can report him to HR, or she can report him to the supervisor, or she can tell her husband, or she can tell her boyfriend, or she can tell her family member, her brothers, and something's going down. If a woman wants a man to leave her alone, even if it means talking to the police, she knows how to do it. If she allows it to happen, it is because she likes it. Okay? Don't fall for that BS where they tell you things like, oh, I don't want to start a problem. I don't want you and him to have an issue. I don't want there to be a problem on my job. She values the job more than she values the relationship with you. She values the job more than she values the marriage she has with you. No, what it is, she values the attention that she's receiving from a stranger that she is possibly attracted to. And believe me, it ain't no possibility. She is attracted to him, okay? The only time a woman will put up with a man flirting flirtatious advances, it's not just because of flattery. It is because she get tingles down there in her vajayjay. She likes the attention, okay? And if a woman values that attention more than the validation
Hey, yo,
and
hit
the
me back, man. I got
attention
some I need you to take care
her
of. What's
significant
up?
other is providing to her already, then she has the mindset of a hoe. Now, before you become a whore, you must first think like one. It doesn't matter if a woman is a good woman, the moment she starts to stray emotionally, the moment she starts to stray physically, the moment she starts to stray mentally into the arms of another man, then she is already entering into whoredom. And if you run the street
That your car in the back corner with no
and
wheels?
you mess with women
Welcome to the chop
who
shop,
have
dog.
men, it
Hope you like
always
the taste of
starts
my knuckles,
like
chump.
that.
Yeah, here we
It
go. Time
always
for me to do
start
my
with
thing, homeboy.
conversations.
Hey, let's get
It always start with a DM.
What we just seen
here. Right here. If you got to work good and you don't think you have one, you think it's okay. If you're doing something that you know your husband or your boyfriend would not approve of, you cheated. If you are sending and receiving DMs and text messages that you wouldn't want your man to see, you cheat. If you're having conversations with a man that you wouldn't want your man that you are in a relationship with, you're cheating.
I bet you wish
So
you were
there's
somewhere else.
no excuses. You are acting
Now you ready to start something.
I'll bust you in two.
You are
I know you feeling that.
you are unreliable. You are not dependable. When it comes to relationships, you could be dependable in other ways, but you cannot be trusted in a relationship. There should never be such thing as a work husband. There should never be such thing as a work wife. Okay?
All right.
Facts. Let's keep going.
He said that yeah,
This will hurt. Damn! Painful.
You're dead now.
since she made it clear that it's not going to change your life.
Oh yeah, that was huge.
You
Off the wall.
I'm telling you that I'm gonna make friends out of friends.
I'ma smack your ass. I got more.
I don't like them as friends.
All right, now you getting it. Over the top now.
say your prayer.
See? You know what to do.
That is BS advice. What she's telling you is to play tit for tat. You do me wrong, I do you wrong back. Two wrongs do not make a right. What you do if you are in a
Hey, this getting personal,
relationship,
man.
you leave that relationship. That's the best thing you could do. And find somebody who honors you
Hey, man, y'all
and
might as well get out and smell
respects
it
your
something.
mindset enough to want to keep the peace there in the relationship so you won't be stressing out, so you won't feel confused, so you won't feel irritated. irritated, so you won't feel angry all the damn time. And you won't always feel, what is she doing? What is she doing when she's not around me? All that shit, yeah. You leave her. If you married, separate. Some way you got to get this into her mind. Do not ever let a woman run the relationship, man. Never let her run that, because then you are subservient. You are a subservient to that woman. She's supposed to be following your leadership. And
welcome back.
Never
Ready to
let
train?
a woman lead you down the rabbit hole of confusion.
Get ready to sweat.
Cause that's what it is. You're confused. You don't know what to do. That's why he's right now. Never, as a man, I would strongly advise you not to ask a woman for advice. Now, she may know something, and you may get a tick away from that, but you need to talk to an alpha male, not a beta male, not a woman, okay? You need to talk to a man about that situation. Don't write into a show and ask a woman, hey, what
Man,
do you
I
think
said
about
in a minute.
this? What do you think about that?
What do you
What's
want,
your
bro?
opinion on this? You a
We need
man.
that discussion.
Why the
alone.
hell are you
Anything you gotta say to me, stay in
asking
front
a
of her.
woman?
I got
You're
a business
supposed to be
proposition
the
for you.
head. If you're the
Come.
head of the household,
But then I don't get
then
this look on
why
your face
you
every time I take
asking
another
the
one of your clubs.
tail
I
for
understand.
advice?
You down with D-Mon. That's
See
cool.
it all the time
But you a
on
winning fight on a
YouTube.
losing team. And we both know it's just a matter of time. So I suggest you get it some serious thought.
That you can kind
No.
of tell what
Now, if you
alpha
excuse
male,
me,
some
I've
of
got
you
a
I would
club.
hope, but anyway, you ask him because he gonna give you the advice that you need, not what you want. He gonna tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. And it's all to better you and to protect your mindset and your heart. Period.
Any last words, punk?
With fists like these, I don't even gotta pack no heat.
I just
Alright, I wanna see some blood out there.
make your partner uncomfortable. Why?
Why?
That was
Sounds like back to school time. There's plenty to about this time of year, so no pains take something off your plate by putting it in, like fingers and
Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
Now from August 29th, check out the F1 Trillion Trust at the Dallas
Alright, now you get it.
Everyone makes mistakes when it comes to buying furniture.
Now you're ready to start.
Ultimate mishaps to flat-out fiascos. It doesn't have to be like this. At Properties, our furniture is built for real life with our hands, not yours. And right now, you can save up to $1,000 on Labor Day sale. From the Properties regret-free guarantee. Our promise your furniture and your happiness both last a long time. Happiness, happiness.
That was hot, man.
Why? Cause they selfish. Now, I don't know what it is, man, but I'll tell you what, but I just thank God for what He allowed me to see for the inside I had, man. Because, man, now don't get wrong now. I wasn't always like this. I made mistakes too. Had to learn the hard way too. I didn't just wake up and just know stuff, you know what I mean? But, man, I don't know what to tell you. Now I want you to check this story out. This was going to tell you about her experience of being tempted by her co-worker to work bag. And I want you to notice how jovial she is, how excited she is to talk about this story. It made her coochie wet. Just think about it. She like, oh. The attention. Now check this out, man.
There you go. Now this is going on.
Obviously, I don't doubt about me. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. Please, the guy starts describing what he wants to do to me.
Wow. Are you thinking?
Guys,
Why are you walking to the train station? Now, let me tell you something. There are situations where you can't get away from the work husband, or you want to call that because y'all, whatever it is on the job. But why are you entertaining that situation where she says
With fists like these, I don't even gotta pack no heat.
How come you never told your husband? How come you never told HR? How come you didn't make the scene so he'll leave you alone? You know why? Because the hole in you loves you. Alright, now there's women who are not whorish, but they have the hole in them.
Yo, what's gonna end here?
And the hole in them is the part that loves to entertain the attention of other men, of the strange men that they have no societal tie to whatsoever, because it makes them feel good about themselves. It makes them think they still got it. It makes them think that men are still desiring in them. That is the hole in them, especially if they already have a man.
I know y'all like that.
Okay?
It could go.
That's why. And it's gonna get deep.
You see them still?
I see my
There you go.
it has been so long.
No way that's
Break you in two.
We're just
Her body responded, man. She got hot. She got turned on. She got wet.
This will change everything.
because it just was alone. I'm finding like
Come on, do it up with the special. Break the bone.
but it's cold outside. I'm literally like
Let's finish this.
I'm reading the cookies, so
What we just see here.
fast and I'm like, I have it inside. And I said, pasta. I even went,
Bow down to the champ, chum.
pastas at different
Hey, yo, winner
points.
takes all on that one,
Saying to
period.
them, I'm like, guys, there's a guy that I've met, and honestly, if I had an opportunity, I'll sleep with him. I would.
Wow. You heard that? She said if she had the opportunity to sleep with him, she would. That means she was attractive. Now, I want y'all to know something that's gonna hurt your feelings, gentlemen. If the woman is any woman too, if you are entertaining a man in any type of way, and his intentions are clear to you.
Yo, you keep fighting like you did last night, and this city is ours. You hear me? Nice work.
Regardless if he has
hey, little funny boy, we ain't gonna have nicely next time. You understand me? Right?
Doing it, and you know inside of your heart that
hey, little
they
funny
wanna
boy,
sleep with
we ain't gonna ask
you.
you nicely next time. You understand me? Right? So I suggest you take cruise offer and all of that. You know, do what's in your best interest and things of that nature.
Okay?
Right, homie?
That's what that is. Even if you haven't done it, even if they ever done it, gentlemen, if she is entertaining that, she wants to sleep
Back
with
for
her.
more,
There's
huh?
a part of her that wants to sleep with her. There's a part of her who is an adulteress. There's a part of her who is unfaithful. There's a part of her that's not trustworthy. There's a part of her who cannot control
Nice workout.
her sexual desires and appetites. Because if a woman don't want you, she don't want you. Y'all better stop listening to this BS that you hear from these dating coaches, these women online and shit like that, these men online telling, oh, no, it's just anything, it's just natural. No, she wants them. She wants that man. She might not have acted on it.
Hope
may
you like
not
the taste of
act
my
on
knuckles,
it,
chump.
but she's
I hope you all
attracted
bet on me,
to
because this is gonna last about 10
and
segundos.
no,
Let's
she
stop
wanna
this thing!
give up the yams, baby. Candy yams at that. Well, he gonna make them candy, you know,
bring
get
it here.
sticky and stuff like candy and be all smooth stuff. That gonna come from him. She's just gonna provide the yams, and he gonna skeet on it, and it's gonna become sticky, it's gonna become candy again.
Saying from there's a guy that I've met, and honestly, I had an opportunity I would, and if no one would find I would, like, that is how far that on. One pastor said, for your husband, you can protect your marriage. One pastor said, as long as you don't do
Damn, I'm good.
don't say because you're going to as in, yeah, you
While you down there, how about you shine my shoe?
your husband's insecurity, and it's gonna cause an issue. He was basically trying to say these moments happen, like someone comes and you're attracted to them, and you're like, wow, if I hadn't met them, maybe I would. But then you're like, okay, that's fine. You can appreciate for what it is. He was like, yeah, he was like, you're in the wilderness right now, Lloyd. Just get out of it.
No water.
Yeah, but he was like, whatever you do, don't say anything. As long as you've not done anything, just trust me, it will cause a problem.
Word on the street is Crow wants you to join his side.
You're in the wilderness because you choose to be there. You're supposed to be in the freshly watered garden of your marriage.
Hey, yo, it's
Boy,
Blaze.
I want to call you the
Man,
B
you
word
ever
right
home?
then. I had to
Tired of
pull
talking
that
to this
back
goddamn
right then.
machine,
Let me
man.
tell you something.
Hit me back.
I can't stand when these people, man, make excuses for their bad behavior. Like I've always said, women will always justify what they want to do mentally. It don't matter if it's wrong or right. They will find a way to rationalize that BS, man.
The first part is
You can't stack up to me. This right here is for all Mitchell Macon brethren around the world. Who's ready to see some blood?
Listen, someone I know. What?
Step to me, come on.
As a husband or just a man, and your woman come home and tell you I'm attracted to another man in the world, and you say what? And she said, oh, it's his vibe, his swag, his demeanor. It's just so hot. Boy, you better cut that woman loose right then and there. I don't give a damn. I don't need no counseling. You don't need counsel for everything. You should already know some things to not do or say.
Yeah, that freight train that hit you? That was me.
You know what I'm saying? Now that man gonna be going through the whole marriage word about her. Man, the hell with that, man. Boy, y'all can keep these modern women, man. Y'all can keep them.
So you so can protect our
You might as
marriage.
well have gone somewhere.
Honestly, I'm shaking.
As I look back now, and I'm like, that was probably the worst thing I could have done.
No shit. You think that was the worst? Now the worst is when you gonna be sucking on this sack and he teabagging you. That's what
Hey, how's it going?
happen if it hasn't already happened by the time we see this video.
Faster, stronger,
You know
tougher.
what?
What do you want?
Y'all let me know what y'all think about this work-based situation, you dig? Cause I wanna know what you got to say.
Don't give up.
Keep it real out there. Y'all be safe now. You hear?
Don't worry, it's quick.
This is my cuz I own this place. What you doing here? Get this thing.
Shoulda bought Dixie. These weak store brand plates are a risky business. Big thumbs down.
Next time, get Dixie Ultra Flakes. 3 times stronger than the leading store brand. Dixie, make it right.
No time here.
Fight for Jamaica, book for tomorrow night. Pack your bag. This is a real man.
While you down there, how about you?
Check out cash apps. Got it? Oh my god, I love that sound! Wait, but I have 4 kids. Like, who's gonna take care of them? Check your cash app. That's for the best nanny in the city. The kid's Gucci. Oh, he just stepped up for real. Does he have a brother? You have a cousin? That cash app sound makes my Gucci proud, Lord. I like my woman to step into her feminine energy. You feel me? Yeah! Right.
Hey man, what up? It's Omen. Yep.
I'm out of posting my Instagram notes in gold. I found tonight. Check your cash up again. A nigga don't say about me. If you want to,
I practice hypergamy.
Any last words?
You wouldn't like me when I'm...
Hey, bitch! Hey, do this thing!
Take me, come on. So good. Who said this fight was fair?
I know you're feeling this! See? You know what to do!
Yeah. Take me.
Shots! What do we just see there?
Yeah, that freight train that hit you, that was me.
Hey, how's it going?
No pain, no gain. Let's put your ass to work.
We have many good people up here tonight at the height. Another fight is ready to go. Don't worry, I'll make this quick. Come on, bitch. Step to me. I dare you. Finally, a fight worth betting on. Hit me now. That's it. Now you're calling the shots. See? You know what to do. There you go. Gonna be pretty. I'm gonna take notice. You got no skills. Are we gonna see the loser post a comeback later? In the mirror, man, you're so dirty. Yeah, you look so dirty. You were never worthy. Hey, please.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. Now, what I'm going to be discussing with you in this reaction video, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to discuss with you the inappropriate relationships that men and women have on the job when they are in relationships already, but they tend to throw that
more, huh?
out the window.
You want a good
when
body?
They have
Work at
this quote unquote work babe, work husband, work wife, and all the other stuff. Now let me go ahead and get into this thing right quick, man.
Nice workout.
1 second. Think y'all might enjoy this one here. Let me find it for you. Ooh, okay. Check out what she about to tell you.
My wife got super close with a male coworker. They are texting, calling each other constantly. I told her that it's
but don't
too
try and
much,
think stupid,
but
people.
she told
We're
me
pretty
that
high
I
off the
can't
ground
tell
up
her
here.
what to do.
You in some serious
She
trouble
said
now.
that it's not
Straight to the
on
ground.
some
That's where
weird
you go.
shit.
Let's get it cracking.
And I believe in trust.
Take him down.
But I still don't like it. She said
Gaslighting.
Yeah.
Gaslighting. This is what women say. It's not what it looks like. That's basically what she's saying, okay? Anytime your husband brings to your attention that any type of behavior that you are showing him is bothering him, that is hurting him, and you totally disregard it, that means that you're getting something out of it. You're getting some type of benefit out of it. Anytime a woman that's defending the other man that she's talking to, even though he's not asking to be defended by her. Anytime a man approaches you and says, look, I don't like what I see with you and this co-worker that you got going on that bothers me, and she starts to make up excuses, start saying you can't tell me what to do, and start saying like it's not what you think it is. She defending that little relationship that she has with him. Now I'm gonna tell you that a woman has the ability to make a man stop dealing with her. Either if she's on the job and the man keeps making advances on her, she can talk loud, she can talk crazy to bring attention to him and to what he's doing, so everybody's eyes will be upon him, and maybe men and women will jump in, intervene to make him stop it, or she can report him to HR, or she can report him to the supervisor, or she can tell her husband, or she can tell her boyfriend, or she could tell her family member, her brothers, and something's going to happen. If a woman wants a man to leave her alone, even if it means talking to the police, she knows how to do it. If she allows it to happen,
Back for more, huh?
It is because she likes it.
No pain, no gain.
Okay? Don't fall for that BS when they tell you things like, oh, I don't want to start a problem. I don't want you and him to have an issue. I don't want there to be a problem on my job. She values the job more than she values the relationship with you. She values the job more than she values the marriage she has with you? No, what it is, she values the attention that she's receiving from a stranger that she is possibly attracted to. And believe me, it ain't no possibility. She is attracted
Any
to
last
him.
words, punk?
Okay? Only, the only time a woman will put up with a man's flirtatious advances, it's not just because of flattery. It is because she gets tingles down there in her vajayjay. She likes the attention, okay? And if a woman needs that attention more than the validation and the attention that her significant other is providing to her already, then she has the mindset of a hoe. Now, before you become a whore, you must first think like one. It doesn't matter if a woman is a good woman, the moment she starts to stray emotionally, the moment she starts to stray physically, the moment she starts to stray mentally into the arms of another man, then she is already entering into whoredom. And if you run the streets and you mess with women who have men, it always starts like that. It always starts with conversations. It always starts with a DM. Here's the thing right here. If you got a work and you don't think you have one, you think it's okay. If you're doing something that you know your husband or your boyfriend would not approve of, you cheat. If you are sending and receiving DMs and text messages that you wouldn't want your man to see, you're cheating. If you're having conversations with a man that you wouldn't want your man that you are in a relationship with, you're cheating. So there's no excuses. You are acting like a whore. Okay? You are unfaithful. You are unreliable. You are not dependable. When it comes to relationships, you can be dependable in other ways, but you cannot be trusted in a relationship. There should never be a such thing as a work husband. There should never be a such thing as a work wife. Okay? Facts. Let's keep going.
She said that I'm just jealous because I don't have friends like that. But when I make friends, she tells me to cut them off. Since she made it clear that it's not going to change, what do I do from here?
You have to reciprocate that energy. So if I'm telling you that
strong winds tonight up here. Be careful near the ledge.
Can't have them as friends, or I don't like them.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
Come boy, you want come war with Batman.
Who's ready to see some blood?
Reciprocate that energy. You know
You know what to do.
such a thing and then
That is BS advice. What she's telling you is to play tit for tat. You do me wrong, I do you wrong back. Two wrongs do not make a right. What you do if you are in a relationship you leave that relationship. That's the best thing you could do. And find somebody who honors you and respects your mindset enough to want to keep the peace there in the relationship, so you won't be stressing out, so you won't feel confused, so you won't feel irritated, so you won't feel angry all the damn time. And you won't always feel, what is she doing? What is she doing when she's not around me? All that shit, yeah. You leave her. If you're married, separate. Some way you got to get this into her mind. Do not ever let a woman run the relationship, man. Run that, because then you are subservient. You are a subservient to that woman. She's supposed to be following your leadership.
I busted you in two.
And also, never let a woman lead you down the rabbit hole of confusion. Cause that's what it is. You're confused. You don't know what to do. That's why he's right now. Never, as a man, I would strongly advise you not to ask a woman for advice. Now she may know something, and you may get a takeaway from that, but you need to talk to an alpha male, not a beta male. Not a woman, okay? You need to talk to a man about that situation. Don't write into a show and ask a woman, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? What's your opinion on it? You are a man. Good. Why the hell are you asking a woman? You're supposed to be the head. If you're the head of the household, then why are you asking the tail for advice? I see it all the time on YouTube. Go find an alpha male that you can kind of tell what an alpha male, some of you I will hope, but anyway, you ask him, because he gonna give you the advice that you need, not what you want. He gonna tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. And it's all to better you and to protect your mindset and your heart. Period.
Nah. Do the same. I just feel like if something is making your partner uncomfortable, why do you continue to hurt them?
Why? Why? Cause they selfish. This shit don't be rocket scientists, man. I don't know what it is, man, but I tell you what, I just thank God for what he allowed me to see for the insight I have, man, because, man, now don't get me wrong now, I wasn't always like this. I made mistakes too. Had to learn the hard way too. I didn't just wake up and just know stuff, you know what I mean? But, man, I don't know what else to tell you. Now I want you to check this story out. This one gonna tell you about her experience of being tempted by her co-worker, the work babe. And I want you to notice how jovial she is, how excited she is to talk about this story. It made her coochie wet. Just think about it. She was like, oh, the attention. Now check this out, man. Let's get it.
6 years ago, he walked me to the train station. Yeah? So obviously I've been saying no this whole time. I can't do anything. He just turned to me one day and he goes, please, like, can you just do something? And I'm like, no, I can't. He's like, please. The guy starts describing what he wants to do to me.
Wow. Are you thinking?
Guys,
Why
Hey, how's it going?
To the train station. Now, let me tell you something.
What kind of workout you want to do?
Situation where you can't get away from the work husband, or you want to call it because y'all, whatever it is on the job. But why are you entertaining that situation
Keep
where
at it, youngster.
she says she been telling him no? How come you never told your husband? How come you never told HR? How come you didn't make a scene so he'll leave you alone? You know why? Because the hoe in you loves it. Alright, now there's women who are not whorish, but they have the hoe in them. And the hoe in them is the part that loves to entertain the attention of other men, of the strange
Any
men,
last words,
men
punk?
that they
Hey, yo,
have
Thunder,
no
word is out.
societal
You about
tie
to
to
lose.
whatsoever, because it makes them feel good about themselves. It makes them think they still got it. It makes them think that men are still desiring them. That is the hope in them, especially if they already have a man. Okay? That's why. And it's gonna get deep.
You know what to do.
Her body responded mean. She got hot. She got turned on. She got wet.
just words alone, I'm standing there like.
Nice.
If she had the opportunity to sleep with him, she would. That means she was attractive. I want y'all to know something that's gonna hurt your feelings, gentlemen. If the woman is any woman too, if you are entertaining a man in any type of way, and his intentions are clear to you, if you know that he wants to sleep with you, regardless if he has directly said it, if he is indirectly doing it, and you know inside of your heart that they want to sleep with you.
Oh yeah, that was huge.
That means that you want to part of her who is unfaithful. There's a part of her that's not trustworthy. There's a part of her who cannot control her sexual desires and appetites. Because if a woman don't want you, she don't want you. Y'all better stop listening to this BS that you heard from these dating coaches, these women online and shit like that, these men online telling you, oh, no, it's just anything, it's just natural. No, she wants them. She wants that man. She might not have acted on it, may not act on it, but she's attracted to him enough to want to give up the yams, baby. Candy yams at that. Well, he gonna make them candy. You know it gets sticky and stuff like candy. It be all sweet stuff. That gonna come from him. She's just gonna provide the yams, and he gonna skeet on it. They gonna become sticky. They gonna become candy yams.
Saying to them, I'm like, guys, there's a guy that I've met, and honestly, if I had an opportunity, I would sleep with him. I would.
Wow.
And if no one would find, I would. Like, that is how far gone I am. I was that honest.
You're gone.
One pastor said, you need to tell your husband so you can protect your marriage. One pastor said, as long as you don't do anything, don't say anything, because you're going to
Hey, how's it going?
As in, yeah, he was like, you're gonna
Faster, stronger,
exasperate your
tougher.
husband's
What do you want?
insecurity, and it's gonna cause an issue. He was basically trying to say these moments happen, like someone comes and you're attracted to them, and you're like, oh, if I hadn't met, then maybe I would. But then you're like, okay, it's fine. You can appreciate for what it is.
Way to work.
He was like, yeah, he was like, you're in the wilderness right now, Lloyd. Just get out of it.
No water.
Yeah, but he was like, whatever you do, don't say anything. As long as you've not done anything, because trust me, it will cause a problem. So I took
You're in the wilderness because you choose to be there. You're supposed to be in the freshly watered garden of your marriage. Boy, I want to call you the B word right then. I had to pull that back right then. I'm going to tell you something.
Rumors are going around that we see some
I
fight.
can't
Let's see what
stand
happens
when
tonight at the bar.
these people,
Hope you
man,
like the taste of my knuckles, chump.
I hope you ready. I'm about to smack the crap out you like your mama used to do.
Behavior. Like I've
Let's do
always
this.
said,
I'm gonna
women
take
will
your life
always
and your money.
justify what they want to do.
Let's get it on.
It don't matter if it's wrong or right. They will find a way to rationalize that BS, man.
the first part.
I bet you see him three of me now.
Went home. And I
Things
didn't
are getting
tell
serious.
everything. I just said, listen, someone I met at work, and kind of attracted to him straight.
Can you feel that?
And I'm like, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere though. Like, I'm not going anywhere.
Imagine being in a relationship as a husband or just a man, and your woman come on and tell you I'm attracted to another man. And you say, what? And she said, oh, his vibe, his swag, his demeanor, it's just so hot.
There we go.
Boy, you better then in that. I don't give a damn. I don't need no counsel. You don't need counsel for everything. You should already know some things not do or say.
I'll mess you up.
You know what I'm saying? Now that man will be into the whole man's word about her. Man, the hell with that, man. Boy, y'all keep these modern women, man.
Come on.
Y'all keep.
So you suck a protect party. And I look back now.
No dice here. We have a rookie.
No shit. You think that was the worst? No, the worst is when you gonna be sucking on
Tear
his
his head
sack
off.
and he teabagging you. That's what's gonna happen. If it hasn't already happened by the time you see this video. Anyway, y'all let me know what y'all think about this work-based situation, you dig? 'Cause I wanna know what you got to say. Keep it real.
What do you got here?
Y'all say.
Alright. What's your call in the shots? Oh, you're ready to start something. That was massive. Go to work.
Oh, you look good, yeah.
No, we getting it.
Oh my
That was a thought.
Yeah.
Say something to your head.
Give me a hand, will you?
Makeup, lashes, nails, whatever.
This is going to be in some way.
Yeah. Who the hell is that?
What's your first name and your last name? Brianna Robinson. I'll fly for Jamaica, book for tomorrow night. Pack your bags. This is a real man. What
No,
about
you're getting it.
Shake that cash app.
No, you're getting it.
Oh my God, I love that sound. Wait, but I have
Oh,
I'm gonna take care of
here.
it. Check your cash app. That's for the best nanny in the city. Kids Gucci. Oh, he's that cash app sounds wow, no. I like my woman to step into her feminine energy. You feel me? Yeah. Right. Big cash app. What? I might have posted my Instagram. Check your cash app again. If you want to.
I practice hypergamy. I practice hypergamy.
That's the way.
Got you now.
did not come here for this.
What's going on, YouTube? Back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe.
Oh man, the end is near.
So, I came across
Bow down to the chant, chump.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and I thought
this
shit
show
was funny
is
as
over.
hell. I actually received this from multiple people, including coming across it myself. And I wanted to play this for you guys because, for one, it's funny as hell. Two, it's funny because there's so much truth to it, especially in today's market. But three, what I found even more intriguing was the engagement in the comments. Now, before we get into that, man, I want to play this for you one more time, man, because, why not get another good laugh in? Let's get into it.
Oh, you look good, yeah. Check your cash app. Oh my God, that's to me. Send something for your hair, your makeup, lashes, nails, whatever. I love Mr. Cash App. What's your first name and your last name? Brianna Robinson. Our flight for Jamaica's booked for tomorrow night. Pack your bags. This is a real man. What about my friend? They here too. Check that cash out. Oh my God, I love that sound. Wait, but I have 4 kids. Like, who's gonna take care of them? Check your cash out. That's for the best nanny in the city. The kid's Gucci. Oh, he's a stepper. Oh, real. You have a brother? You have a cousin? That cash app trying to make my school. Wow, dog. I like my woman to step into her feminine energy. You feel me? Yeah. Right. Big cash app. What? I'm about to post my extra notes in gold. I found tonight. Check your cash app again. A nigga don't say about me. If you want to.
Some motherfuckers always trying to escape a bill. Some motherfuckers always trying to escape a bill. We gotta play this because you gotta break this down. Cause this just goes because it actually told more than what you realize, man. Cause some of y'all probably realize that this already now, but hold on.
check this out. We gonna really break this down. Check this out.
Look, go, yo, check your cash app. Oh my God, that's to me. Send something for your hair, your makeup, lashes, nails, whatever. I love Mr. Cash App.
You love Mr. Cash App, but you ain't even stopped to say like, how the hell this man got my Cash App tag already? You just completely ignored red flag. Like, hold on, how this ninja got my information? Yo, that's hilarious. When I tell you in real life, they would ignore a red flag like that all for the sake of getting what the hell they want. You can't make this up, bruh.
What's your first name and your last name? Brianna Robinson. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Our flight for Jamaica booked for tomorrow night. Pack your bags. This is a real man. What up? Check your cash apps. Got it? Oh my God, I love that sound.
I love that sound. How the hell did he get that cash? Damn. Y'all ain't even questioning how that man got shot.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Wait, but I have 4 kids. Like, who's gonna take care of them? Check your cash app. That's for the best nanny in the city. The kid's Gucci. Oh, he's a stepper for real. Stepper, brother. You have a cousin? That cash app sound makes my coochie. What I do? Wow, Lord. He's trying to ice skate on me.
That cash up sound make my coochie.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always I like my woman to step into her feminine energy. You feel me? Yeah, that's right.
As you should, King. That's a man, yeah. Bruh. Bro, that hit, he hitting the nail on the head. He hitting, bro. Every little catchphrase and little one-liner that they like to say. Oh my God, that is hilarious. I want to show you guys these comments, because what I found interesting was what some of the women had to say, obviously. For instance, this first one right here by Miss Princess Patty, and I could see why you earned that name by looking at this comment. She says, not in a literal sense, but yeah, I'm glad some of y'all got the picture. Y'all men don't want companionship. Y'all want situationships with multiple women who sleep with you on demand, and these women just want to be compensated for participating in your circus act. The problem with what you said, that circus act only exists if the women participate. Dumbass. Yeah. Nice try trying to deflect and take the agency off for women and put it all on men like y'all typically do. Just like Mrs. Dr. Brian. But yeah, that ain't gonna fly. Then somebody else said Ted Bundy would have had a field day with y'all in this generation. Oh, it's funny too, cause I remember Dana Dane that I be reacting to all the time from TikTok, she said the exact same thing. She said Ted Bundy would have had a field day with this generation of women. I'm like, damn. Then somebody, this is a real man. Like, yeah, that shit had me weak. Oh my God, I love that set. Some motherfuckers always trying to be skeeto. Why are we weak? Some motherfuckers always trying to be skeeto.
Head of the table official said it's the women in the comments saying they want to find a man like this and missing the whole point of this being a joke. But just goes to show how many of them out there actually think like this. Take notes, fellas. Some of them I was actually following. I'm good, love. Red flag. Oh, damn. Yeah, see? He said I was actually following some of these shit. I'm like, but he was like, but after seeing that they showing their true colors, this man makes a video like this, basically trolling women who feel entitled and think like this is what a real man is supposed to be. He trolling the shit out of y'all, but even in that case, y'all still in the comments, according to him, seeing other women that are like, nah, for real. I wouldn't be surprised if I come across it. I just haven't came across it yet. She said, bruh, not my name, no. That Brianna Robinson, that's her name for real. Yeah, that Brianna Robinson, that shit had me weak. Mr. Africa said, shawty. These days, rather hear, check your cash app over, I love you. That's tough. Oh, man. Another brother here said, she said that name fast, loud, and perfectly clear. Brianna Robinson. Delulu and diabolical. Sent the bread before he got the name. Yeah, that's what it means. So I'm like, and they ain't see that. Hey, bruh. And they, yo, what I tell you, they didn't see that as a red flag whatsoever. I was gonna say, Mr. Cash App. And he over there looking like Mr. Cash App too. Mr. Two-Phone. Well, I can't talk shit because I got 2 phones now. I'm actually considering getting a 3rd one. And then she over here talking about some correct with the laughing out loud emoji. Oh my god, yeah, that part had me weak. Oh my god, I love that sound. Hey, see, look, a woman
shout out to you, sister. She said, and that's how you end up with a ninja like Diddy. See? The women don't want to talk about that part because I keep trying to tell y'all, they lit, bruh, that's why sugar daddy and simp culture is so huge now. Because that's what women really want. And then the guy that they really desire that doesn't have to do any of the expensive stuff because he just has a certain aesthetic, or maybe he just happens to be well endowed. Like she'll screw that man for a little bit of nothing. For nothing. And then get financially taken care of by the dude that she wants, that she don't really like. Or she'll tolerate him because he got the money. I just did a video on that not too long ago too. Yeah, that part had me weak. Cash out sounds made my coochie girl. That part had me crying. Look, and then he even came in the comments and repeated what I said. The funny part is she wasn't even a bit curious to know how he knew her info already. Like, yeah, like, you ain't question that for a second. So yeah, when you look at it that way, yeah, Dahmer and Ted Bundy, yeah, like this woman here, y'all never, like this, never heard of Dahmer and Ted Bundy. I want better for y'all, and I want safety for y'all. Oh my God. Somebody said legal prostitution is at an all-time high. Whoa. Facts. Yeah, man. So I'm like, this brother has gone viral, bro, for this clip. It was hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, look, somebody said she still won't cook. Oh, weak. Say, y'all about to be trafficked expeditiously. Look, and then another woman said, what a genius way to show how silly some women act. Yeah, this was genius. This really was. I can see why this went viral, bruh. Well, and you know what? I'm like, you know what? Here's what I'll do, man. In a rare occasion, I'm like, I'll leave the link to this
He goes by Randy is Comedy on Instagram. If y'all just wanna check it out yourself, but I'll try to remember to leave a link to this exact clip so that way y'all can look at the comments y'all self, cause I don't wanna waste a whole lot of time to make this video real long going through them. But man, yeah, this was genius and funny as hell, bro. And you know what? And you know it's like they say, bro. All jokes got a little truth to them, bro. Especially the good ones. Y'all let me know what y'all thought about this, though. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification, that way y'all know when I'm uploading. Hit the like button, just helps with the algorithm and helps you reach a broader audience. Also look out for the Travel Blog channel, Unplugged Traveler, link is in the description. Until the next video, y'all, deuces.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
8 p.m. Friday to 12 a.m. Monday. Is that when you use electricity the most? Because with the Reliant Truly Free Weekends plan, that's also when you can save the most. Whether you're binging shows or washing clothes, you're saving dough with Truly Free Weekends, powered by 100% solar. Click now to get the Truly Free Weekends plan. Reliant, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
Terms and conditions apply. Reliant PUCT number 10007.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Well there, everybody. No more everybody. I'm changing my opening after 354 times. I'm going to say ladies and gentlemen, because Delta Airlines will not say ladies and gentlemen so as to be inclusive. Is that unbelievable? It started with the London Tube, or as Americans would say, subway. This is a long time ago. They announced we're no longer saying ladies and gentlemen in our announcements on the London subway or tube because it's does it not
Some
include?
motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
There are ladies, there are gentlemen, and there are... And the answer is those who are neither. Do you know what percentage of any given population is neither male or female? Is 1 in a million? Does that sound right? Yeah, it sounds right. That would mean in America there are about 330 people who think they're neither male nor female. I mean, who really think that. I mean, not people who are making a statement.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to
So
ice
on those grounds, they announced at Delta Airlines they will no longer be saying ladies and gentlemen. It's really sad. We've lost our minds, collective minds. So hi there, everybody. That's of course, that's inclusive, unless you don't think you're a body. So in that case, everybody is not inclusive. It just occurred to me. What if you don't identify as a body, just as a spirit, let's say? So nothing is inclusive. There will always be some outlier. Well, hello. Dennis Prager here with the Fireside Chat number 355. I was figuring out right before this that if you binge watched, I'm sorry, it is not predictable where my mind will go. Okay, so I was figuring this out, and math is not my strong suit. I'm not particularly weak in it, but it is certainly not a strength. Nevertheless, so given that a Fireside Chat is a half hour, and given that we'll have done 350, so let's say 350. So that half of 350 is 175. That means 175 hours of Fireside Chat. So if you watch 2 hours a day, that would be 4 Fireside Chat. That's a lot. So if you did 2 hours a day, it would take you 85 hours. That doesn't include eating, sleeping, working, going to the bathroom, nothing. I mean, just doing that, which is obviously not possible. But let's just say. So, what did I just say? 85 hours. So 85 hours would at 2 hours a day, that would be 42 and a half days without stopping. So you could do it. I'm not saying this to intimidate you. I think it's worth binge watching. There's no episode that some great subjects were not addressed. Not a compliment to me. I mean, maybe it is a compliment to me. That's not why I'm saying it. But it's a statement of, if it isn't of some real importance, the odds are it won't be addressed on a Fireside Chat. Okay, anyway, just thought you should know that, because it is definitely worth watching and then selecting some to send to some people who think when they hear my name, oh, it's just going to be political. Overwhelmingly, I don't discuss politics on Fireside Chats. Overwhelmingly. That's not what animates me, politics. But that doesn't mean that there aren't issues that are addressed in politics that are truly significant. Of course there are. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. It's going to be brief, because I really want to take, you have so many great questions, and I want to really address those. But I can't resist this one, that the Democratic Party candidate in the United States of America, many of you all live around the world, is a woman named Kamala Harris, and she announced just this past week that if she's president, she will control the prices of food in America. Because the reason they're expensive is not that she and President Biden spent trillions of dollars for no good reason and thereby created a terrible inflationary effect that didn't exist prior to their ascending office. No, not at all. It is because grocery stores and food producers are gouging the public. It's not that the prices are set by what it costs to produce and to ship and to stock and to sell and to package. No, not at all. It's because all of a sudden, for the first time in my lifetime, maybe American history, food producers have decided to gouge the American public, just coinciding with the printing of trillions of dollars to create much more inflation than we had. But I on a very serious note, this is a very amazing thing. Even in the Washington Post, which is another left-wing newspaper, even there they had a column that all this does is legitimize attacks on the Democrats as being like communists. Because that's exactly what communism does. It sets the prices for food, and that's part of the reason that people were so poor. When the free market doesn't operate, supply and demand, making prices, then you will have a massive devaluation of the economy of the society. Not to mention a lack of freedom. Now, by the way, why would anybody then produce food? If they can't make a profit, why would they produce it? Would you work for no money? Profit is salary. Think of the word profit as salary. That's what it is. If I grow corn. I'm a farmer who grows corn. If the government sets a price beyond which I can't sell my corn, that means that I'm not being given a wage to produce corn. I won't produce corn. That's all that will reduce. It will just be an emptying of the shelves of grocery stores, because nobody will make a profit in selling it, and they'll leave that business. However, I will say I do feel justified for all those who have said, and this is all over the world practically, we have to have socialized medicine, or as in America Democrats would put it, our former socialists, single payer. Single payer. So again, no free market in medicine, because everybody has the right to have medical care. And therefore the government, which means just your fellow citizens, the government doesn't have a nickel. The government takes money from people. So the government will pay for your medical care. I have asked, I think, all of my adult life, a question that I've never gotten an answer to. If government should pay for your medical care, why shouldn't it pay for your food? Food is even more important than medical care. You can go much of a lifetime without medical care because you're healthy, but you can't go very long without food. So if we're going to have the government pay for medical care, why shouldn't the government pay for food? Well, now you have the answer. The government will now set the price of food, which means you will have much less food available to you. It's very scary. It shows the temptation of socialism. And the reason for that temptation is very simple. I've said this as well so many times. Most people do not yearn to be free. Most people yearn to be taken care of. And the two are not livable together. They cannot live together. If you're going to be taken care of, you don't have freedom. On a micro level, isn't that obvious? What is the thing that people, as they get older, most fear? That they can't take care of themselves. Right? Because it's so undignified to have others take care of them. That is people's greatest fear. They fear losing loved ones. But basically for themselves, that's what they most fear. That they can no longer take care of themselves. And yet people vote all over the world for the party that will take care of them. why doesn't that rob you of the same dignity that being taken care of when you reach a certain age robs you of? Why, if the government taking care of me, oh, that's beautiful, but others taking care of me, that's frightening. Something to think about, I would think. So this is a real movement, leftward in American history that has no parallel. Okay, thought I'd share that with you, and now we go to the video question of the week. Take it away.
Hi, Mr. Baker. I'm Riley Delaney from Northwest Connecticut, and my question for you is, how do you think Judaism and Christianity differ theologically? What's their different messages, and do they diverge, or are they more connected? You've often talked about Judaism and Christianity and how you respect Christians and how their theological beliefs, but how do you think Christianity and Judaism diverge, and what different messages do they send? Thank you.
Don't thank me, thank you. Well, Riley, by the way, I got a kick out of the fact Riley said he didn't say the city he's in, probably a small city. I appreciate that. But he said, I'm from northwestern Connecticut. I have to admit I cracked up. Connecticut, for those of you unfamiliar with American states, is quite small. Northwestern Connecticut, let's put it this way, the distance between northwest Connecticut and southeast Connecticut is a few hours.
JRB.
Yes, maybe 2 hours. Let's put it this way, you can't do it immediately, but you could walk it. Let's put it that way. I got a kick out of that. Northwest Connecticut. All right, anyway, thank you for listening. Thank you for sending in a question. Well, you've really touched such a deep part of my thinking, because as most people know, I am a committed, God-centered, Torah-centered, Bible-centered Jew, and I am also a big fan of many Christians, and especially American Christians, who have been quite different in many ways from European Christians. And I explain that to my fellow Jews who know about Christian anti-Semitism in Europe, and then they lump America's Christians in with that sad history, and that's not fair. America's Christians made the most tolerant society that has ever been created. And of course, British Christians, of whom Americans are like first cousins, British Christians abolished slavery. Where else was slavery abolished at that time? So I have great respect for so many Christians, as Christians are well aware. You have asked where they differ, and this I could do 5 fireside chats on this subject. So in a nutshell, and I didn't write down an answer, so these are spontaneous thoughts, but again, it's not like I haven't thought about this all of my life. I would say one of the biggest differences is the centrality of works in Judaism and the centrality of faith in Christianity. Now, I want to make something very clear. It's not like faith is not important to Judaism, and it's not like works are not important to Christianity. I'm talking just about the centrality. And in a more direct way, if the Christian belief is that you are saved through faith, specifically in Jesus Christ, in Judaism you are saved by works. That's a big difference. Catholicism is sort of in the middle, because faith alone has not been a Catholic doctrine generally. There are sacraments, for example, that are critical. But nevertheless, having said that, and I'm a big admirer, by the way, of Protestant Christianity. This was not there was Protestants who abolished slavery, there was Protestants who founded America. I'm a what Protestants have given. And Catholics and others, but especially Protestants in this regard. As I always say, Jews didn't found America, Catholics didn't found America, Muslims didn't found America, atheists didn't found America, but Christians, not all of whom were believers in the Christian Trinity, but who were nevertheless in many ways Christians.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
But this is a big difference.
Some motherfuckers are
That's
always
why
trying to ice skate over here.
While Jews 2,000 years ago, before the Roman Empire became Christian in 325, Jews did proselytize, but it was never to save souls, because it is fundamental to Judaism that all good people are saved. Good atheists, good pagans, certainly good Christians, good anybody. And bad Jews are not. You're not saved by faith, you're saved by deed. And so the Christian response, as I am so often been told, is, yeah, but nobody could have good enough deeds. Okay, that's a Christian belief. You asked what the difference is of Judaism and Christianity. So that is a big difference on the centrality of works and the centrality of faith. Obviously, there's a difference on who's the Messiah. Obviously, Christians believe that Jesus is the Messiah, and Jews believe that the Messiah has not come yet. I don't spend. This shocks Christians because they're very Christians are very Messiah oriented, and some Jews are as well, but not all Jews are. I went to yeshiva. That is deeply Orthodox religious school, half the day in Hebrew, half the day in English, till I was 19 years of age. So I'm really grounded. I've written books on Judaism, and of course my commentary on the first 5 books of the Bible, the Torah. So I've been studying and teaching this all of my life. So I have been immersed in the study and teaching of Judaism all of my life. You know that all of my years in yeshiva, this traditional Jewish education you can get, I don't think 2 days were spent on the Messiah. We studied, obviously, the Bible, we studied the Talmud, we studied Hebrew, we studied Aramaic, but the Messiah, basically for believing Jews, and we believe in the Messiah. JRB. The question of who the Messiah is not a Jewish question. It's a Christian question, but it's not a Jewish question. Because the issue is not who is the Messiah. The question is, how will we know when the Messiah has come? And the Jewish answer is, the lion will lie with the lamb, the world will be a decent place, Jews will return to their homeland and in peace, and there will be a transformed world. And obviously, Jesus came, and yes, there was a transformation that took place in many people's hearts, without question. But the world still made war, and torture, and slavery, and rape, and evil continued as it did before that. So the traditional Christian response is there will be a second coming. I have no issue with that. But that's not the Jewish view of it. The Jewish view is, well, no, the Messiah came because of the changes that will have happened in the world. So I want to make something clear, though, much more important to me than what are the differences. But that's what you asked, and I've honestly tried to give you some answers. The issue for me is not what is your theology of any religion, including my own. The issue for me is what type of person does your religion produce? A very common Christian question is, we should seek the truth, and that will, when we discover religious truth, then that's what matters. Obviously, for a Christian, the answer is Christianity. But that's not my question, and I'm not sure it's a Jewish question. Obviously, Judaism cares about truth. But I don't use the term truth and religion together as Christians do, because truth as I understand it is verifiable. I can verify that George Washington was the first American president. I can prove it. I can't prove that God gave Moses the Ten Commandments. I believe it emphatically. I believe it 100%. But I never say that's the truth. That's the belief. If religion is about truth, then why do we use the term faith? Right? I don't believe I am talking into a camera now. I know I'm talking into a camera. It's not a matter of faith that I'm speaking to you. It's a matter of knowledge. But faith exists. One believes that Jesus is the Messiah, is the Son of God, is part of the Trinity. One believes, if one is a Jew, that God created the world. Christians believe that too, obviously. And that God gave Moses the Ten Commandments. Christians believe that too. They should. I mean, we do, after all. We're the only two religions on earth that share a Bible. There are no other two religions that share a Bible, like Judaism and Christianity. 2/3 of the Christian Bible is my Bible. Is the Jews' Bible too. That's a big deal. That's why I use the term Judeo-Christian. It's a perfectly legitimate term. I don't never say Judeo-Christian theology. I say Judeo-Christian values. No one says Judeo-Christian theology, but we do say Judeo-Christian values. And I have a video at PragerU up on Judeo-Christian values, by the way. So, Christians are my allies in the deepest sense of bringing the world, at the very least, to the Ten Commandments, and obviously for the belief that it is God-based. If Moses said, do not murder, do not steal, do not bear false witness, etc., then who cares? If God said it, then we should care. That's why the Declaration of Independence of the United States of America says that we are all given inalienable rights by our Creator. That's right. If the Creator didn't give us our rights, and people did, men did, then men can take them away. But if God gave them, men cannot take them away. So, we have a lot in common, and yes, theologically we differ, which doesn't bother me in the least. As I said, I judge everything, secular or religious, by the type of people the doctrine produces. Leftism produces pretty awful people. Liberalism, often very, very fine people. But liberalism was very Judeo-Christian-centered in the history of the United States, for example. Leftism was always rejected.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Okay, I hope that helps. Thank you for asking. Prager United question. So Prager United, that's what helps keep what we do, especially the fireside chat, going and producing all the things we do for free. Please join Prager United at pragerunited.com. There are really a whole host of benefits to you, and obviously benefits to PragerU to keep us producing what we do and touching lives. So they get the first question after the video question each week. This is from Matthew in Des Moines, Washington? You looked it up? Okay, because usually it's Iowa. Hi Dennis, I am a great fan of PragerU and recently read your book on Exodus, which I believe makes the case quite convincingly that the moral code of the God of the Bible is universal and good. Good, that's right. I hope you all read my series called The Rational Bible. The 4th volume is coming out this year. I am in a same-sex marriage, and we are soon welcoming our first child into the world through our partnership with a selfless surrogate. We cannot wait to be parents and instill the same moral code in our child. Though we are not a traditional family, we believe in the strength and overall goodness of the family unit. When the right refers to the destruction of the family, we commonly see fingers pointed at same-sex marriages as being part of that problem. We believe divorce and fatherless families have degraded the family unit, not marriages such as ours. Do you have any thoughts on this? Thank you for encouraging people to do and be good. I do have a number of thoughts on it. So you will find this, all of you, whether you're gay or straight, will find this of interest, I think. My wife and I are godparents to a gay couple's two sons. Now, the traditional role of the godparent is, should the parents die, the godparents take over the moral education of the children. So they obviously think quite highly of the values that my wife and I hold. But here's the kicker, if you will. We don't believe in same-sex marriage. I believe that marriage should not have been redefined. I supported all rights that marriages have be given to same-sex people, but not marriage. Rights, yes, but the term marriage should have been restricted to a man and a woman. That has been the definition for all of history. Changing it was a revolution in human history. Some will say it was a wonderful revolution. I understand why they say it. But I believed then, and I believe now, that the changes it brought are a big part of the reason for our chaos today with regard to what is a man and what is a woman. And I'll tell you why. The biggest argument on behalf of same-sex marriage was gender doesn't matter. Only love does. Gender doesn't matter, I knew, and I wrote decades ago, was an exceedingly dangerous thing to say. And now we are living the consequences. Gender doesn't matter. So we don't even say ladies and gentlemen anymore. We allow men who say they're women to compete in women's sports, etc., etc. Gender does matter. So I rejected that argument on behalf of same-sex marriage. Literally, some of the finest humans my wife and I know happen to be gay and in a relationship and actually married, which is a fact. Whether I wanted it to happen or not, it is a fact. They know exactly my position. I know exactly that they're married, and we adore each other. To the point where one of those couples, we are the godparents of their children. And now, an interesting point you raise is that people on the right say that this, put it, is then conservative gays like you. That's just a fact. If you no longer hold it as an ideal, the biggest threat to the nuclear family is that people aren't making families. They're not marrying and they're not having children. That's the threat. Your argument that divorce, and I'm not saying this because I've been divorced. I don't think that way. Oh, I want to defend my own activity. The ideal is not the divorce, just as the ideal is a nuclear family. The ideal should be there. Anyway, divorce is not what has killed the family. It is not making families to begin with. It is not valuing families. So the largest number of men and women in the history of America, percentage-wise, at age 40 have never been married than ever before. Age 40, vast numbers. I just heard or read in Black Life, it is almost half of black men and black women in America at age of 40 have never been married. This is a terror. That's the threat to the family. The biggest threat to the family is not making families. That should, as soon as I say it, it becomes pretty clear, right? That's the threat. Young people don't think it's important to get married, and why have children? You think of all the money it costs. You don't have the freedom to eat out whenever you want or travel whenever you want.
Always trying to ice skate over here.
This is the real threat. We have, outside of religious life, we have not taught the essential component of society is the nuclear family, and we're paying a terrible price in loneliness, depression, and chaos. What's our timing? That's it? All I got through was 2 questions.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
And a
over here.
video question, or just the video too? Oh
Some
my God!
motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
And I
over
was
here.
so excited all to get through all these questions. Well, you asked some pretty heavy-duty questions. Let's it's not like, what's the capital of Texas? This was some pretty heavy stuff. That's why it's worth binging. We talk about really heavy stuff. So I'll take hopefully more questions next week, and thanks for being with me. I'm Dennis Prager. See you next week.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
What's going on, you guys? How y'all doing this evening? Got 23 watching as of right now. Please hit that like button. No, man. Excuse me.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
I don't know what you mean by the anti-tape video. Unless you're talking about the one where they over here saying they wish they were white or something like that. I don't know. I don't know, just email it to me, bro. See who we got in here, guys. See, we got Arthur in the building, my moderator, Alex.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over
See,
here.
Mrs. Dunn.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
Yeah,
over
I'm
here.
actually kind of looking forward to this, too. I'm like, I really haven't reacted to
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
anything of theirs like this in a while. Cause I saw it floating around on my feed a lot, and to be honest with you, I was quite disappointed, but I guess when it comes to these guys, that's like the new norm, huh? Yeah.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
Mrs. Dunn, how you doing? Tiger 9511, what's up? Jet.
JRB. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always
Dominic,
trying to ice
what's
skate
going on, G? Let's see what we got here.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
Now I will.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
I
over here.
will say this though. When it comes to having preach, now when it comes to fresh and fit, damn, Tate got arrested again.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some
Man,
motherfuckers
this
are
shit
always
is
trying to ice
starting
skate
to
over here.
piss me off, bruh. That
Some
man
motherfuckers
got
are always trying to
arrested
ice skate over here.
again. Wow. Unbelievable, bro. Yeah, cause when it comes to having preach, I don't really care for him either.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
Cause when it comes to their
Some motherfuckers are always
beef
trying to ice skate
with
over here.
fresh and fit,
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
it's funny because originally when that beef started, I was team fresh and fit primarily because I understand the origin of the beef a lot more than other people do, because I think a lot of other people came into the beef, started giving this beef attention like when it started getting real personal. But all in all, I'm really not big fans of having preach because
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
I don't know, it's just something about them that's kind of off. I don't know what it is. I would say they're more entertaining than there are informative. makes any sense. It's like when I would tune into their content from time to time, I never came away leaving like, oh, okay, like, damn. You know what, he's right, or hey, you know what, I learned something, or hey, you know what, I didn't know that. Like, I never left with that kind of sense from any of their videos. It was usually just kind of like, oh, they silly as hell, or oh, they goofy. With Fresh and Fit, it's always been a little bit more informative. That's why I gravitated towards that content a little bit more. Took what I could apply to my life to help me become a better man, and you know, all the other bullshit that I really didn't care for, like certain shit that, you know, that people that probably watch my channel, you know, that are probably familiar with Fresh and Fit, but probably disagree with some of the same things that they say, that, you know, that I disagree with. So, I say all that to say this, that, man, when it really comes down to these two, I'm not team anybody. However, because Fresh and Fit have had more of a influence, so to speak, in my self-improvement journey, I will definitely admit that they have been more influential to my life than Evan Preach ever could be. However, the path that Fresh and Fit have gone on, what seems to be like about the last year and a half or so, and then recently with this whole yacht party situation, it's kind of got me thinking about, you know, if I ever would even wanna. Cause let me tell you something, bro. Cause I know a lot of y'all know this, man. But one of my biggest goals, because I've passed up on pretty good opportunities since being on YouTube, because I passed up the opportunity to collab with the Peace Network, months ago. a long time ago. I could have came on their show. Pass that up. Recently passed up a really good opportunity, which I don't want to speak on, but in the future I'll speak on that. You know, that kind of involves some travel type shit. Basically like low key for real reality show.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
Let's see.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
Even with all those opportunities presenting themselves, the one thing that's always been on the top of my list was being able to be on the Fresh and Fit podcast. Just at least one time. Because everything that I've learned and I know certain things that I say on this channel, I know that shit would hit hard if I was to ever get a chance to be on that podcast. Because I be saying some shit that I know Myron and Fresh would agree with, that they haven't even thought of saying yet, or haven't even thought of asking yet. Cause I got questions for women that'll really fuck their head up, that'll really have them over. They gon' hate me by the end of the podcast. I'm the questions, the way I formulate my questions, the same way I formulate my questions on this channel, I fuck them up. They will hate me. Again, they gonna be calling me a misogynist by the end of this show. Yo, bro. Brad. But we gonna see what this is about. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm a bit disappointed, man.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
$3,500, bro. $3,500, bro.
JRB. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
Yeah, I gotta agree.
Always trying to ice skate over
I
here.
got to, man.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
Yeah, I agree with this. I strongly agree with this. Oh my God. Hey, I'm gonna tell you who else I'm tired of seeing them make videos about Fresh and Fit. O'Shea Duke Jackson. It's like, bro, tell me you hate another content creator without telling me you hate another content creator. By making years and years of videos reacting to every little tiny thing that happens to these people. Anytime, every little single debate this man has with somebody, oh,
some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
like anytime, every little disagreement somebody has with Myron, oh, I gotta do a video about it. Like, God, please, man, like, he said, look, O'Shea's beef with everywhere. He said, I can't take him seriously either. I'm like, right. But see, here's, bro, let me tell y'all something. This is one of the reasons why I don't take these kind of beefs seriously. And it's the same thing that goes for people that be trying to come for me, and y'all know who those people are. As a matter of fact, we got 43 watching. Don't be surprised if one of those 43 is watching now. Or 2 or 3 out of those 43 is watching now. Because I find it a bit funny that every other live show I got about 2, 3, 4 dislikes, and I'm like, ooh, like, really? But anyway, I'm like, but I know who those people are. Very one in particular.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
Excuse me. Okay, I was trying to make sure that wasn't. Okay. Oh yeah. Alright. So, So here's the thing, you guys,
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
like, even with me, like, yeah, you gonna have haters and whatnot. But this is another thing when it's just ongoing, and the funny thing about it is like, unlike these guys, man, I kinda just like do like initial responses because I am transparent and I'm honest. Like, I don't feel the need to like constantly like go back and forth with you. It's like, I'll look at the video you make of me and be like, oh, okay. So this is what you're saying, this is where you, oh, okay, well, you know, well, as far as this concerned, yada, 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 as far as that's concerned, yada, 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 and, you know, and in conclusion, blase, 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 and hey, you know, hey, to each their own, you know, but it's like,
some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate.
but the reason why, but the real reason why is like, for example, you know what? I can show you better than I could tell you, man. I'm like, they definitely gonna hit the dislike button after this.
JRB. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate.
They definitely gonna hit the dislike button after this. They probably already have. I want to show y'all something because I'm so sick of this shit. When this is what I mean when I say, like, when y'all really need to quit beefing and quit talking about me and talking about other content creators and shit, like, cause it's like, bruh, the beef ain't for real, man. I'ma show y'all, bruh. I'ma show y'all. I'ma show y'all this shit. Where is this shit at? Yeah.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Like, real talk, I'm really sick and tired of y'all, bro. Alright. Let me show y'all this. Y'all see that, bruh?
JRB. Some motherfuckers are always
Now,
trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers
that's
are always
yoga,
trying to ice skate
yoga,
over him.
bruh. That's yoga. Oh. Who is that with that cane, bruh? Who is that he dapping up with the cane?
Motherfuckers always trying to ice skate over him.
In Golden Tiger Bar being very, very cordial.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Being super cordial. Include me.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
That same guy y'all see Yogi shaking hands with, that man has made videos about me.
JRB. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
But he was dapping, but I was at that same party and he was dapping me up being cool, just like y'all see him being cool with Yoga and Dante and everybody else in Golden Tiger Bar. So don't let don't let this YouTube beef shit fool y'all,
Some
bro.
motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers
Yeah,
are always
that's
trying to ice skate
Tom
over him.
Young. Y'all see
Some
dapping
motherfuckers
up
are
with
always trying to ice skate
Yoga.
over him.
The same Tom Young
Some
that be
motherfuckers are
talking
always
shit
trying to
about
ice skate over
me.
him.
The same Tom Young that be talking shit about all these other guys that travel and other guys that are claiming to be passport brothers. That's him dapping up being cool at Yoga's party. Don't let this YouTube beef shit fool y'all,
Motherfuckers
bro.
are always trying to ice skate over him.
I'm dead ass
Some
serious,
motherfuckers are always
man.
trying to ice skate over him.
That's why I'm over here telling y'all, like, bro, all these guys that are over here talking shit about me, like, bro, 9 times out of 10, they gon' act like what I just showed y'all in real life.
JRB. Some motherfuckers are always
They
trying
gon'
to ice
act
skate over
like
him.
that in real life, bro.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
Swear
over
to
him.
God, bro. And I want them to do the complete opposite. That's what the fuck I want you to do.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Shut up, the mic off, man. know. That's why I was chilling there.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up
Yeah.
here.
Cause I'm like, nah, cause that shit pisses me off, bro.
JRB. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
I'm like, real talk, I don't look at this shit any different.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
And
up
the
here.
funny part about it is, Preach fights MMA. He used to fight
Some
MMA.
motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
So if anybody should be quick to jump, it should be you.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
See,
up
I
here.
might see people like, y'all gotta understand, man, when it comes to me, bruh, I done dealt with bullies, bro. So it's like my hate for bullies is like up there with Captain America.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Like dead ass. Like for real, bro. If y'all know anything about Captain America and his hate for bullies, then you'll understand where I'm coming from, bro.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
I would actually say it's worse.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Cause at least Captain America is willing to spare you, man. Me, however, not so much.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
He said on your left.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Let's go ahead and get into it, man. But me?
Always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Charles,
Some
smile, let me
motherfuckers
tell
are
you
always trying to
something.
ice skate over him.
So I got a troll,
Always trying to ice skate
right,
over him.
that watches me and makes random posts and reactions to me, right? This man literally made a reaction, a live reaction, right after my live show, right? Live show didn't, I don't even think,
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
to
over him.
be honest with you, I don't even think the live show had anything to do with him per se. Then again, maybe it did, I'm not sure. Because he be reacting to me regardless. But what was interesting, matter of fact, it was about him. Because I specifically, because I think I was specifically addressing him now that I think about it. Because I remember in the chat, I specifically wrote on everything I love, Charles. I specifically told everybody watching, like, bruh, if what this man's saying about me is so true, he is more than welcome to come here on my live show right now, bruh. And I'm like, you feel me? And we can have a conversation. Immediately, bruh, immediately after I said that, it was people in the chat like, bruh, he ain't gonna come up, bro. He ain't gonna come up, bruh. He ain't gonna come up. He ain't gonna come up, bro. I'm like, damn, for real? Like, why? I'm like, well, I'm like, if he's so, if what he's saying is so true about me, I'm like, why the fuck wouldn't he pop up on my shit? You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm just saying. Like, if what you saying is true about me, and you over here saying I'm misleading my audience and all this other bullshit, and I'm like, well, alright, well, shit, hey, you more than welcome to come on here and prove your point. So obviously my audience know who this person is, because the first thing that came out of my audience mouth was like, bruh, he ain't gonna come up, bro. I'm like, damn, really? Damn, that's kind of fucked up. I'm like, that ain't a good look. Especially when you somebody that already don't show your face and keep the comments up. It's like, like, it makes your credibility look very, very, very shaky.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
And I'm the one misleading. Okay. Like, are you kidding me? Like, dude, bro. That's why I'm like, bro, this you. That's why I'm like, I can't take this YouTube shit. These YouTube be seriously, bro. Cause I guarantee you, bro, these guys, bro. I'm like, in the funny part about it, like, I'm about to be right back out into Thailand. I guarantee you, if this brother spot me, he ain't gonna do or say shit 9 times out of 10.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
He'll probably pop up on here. He'll probably pop up on here and do another live show about me instead.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
And say some more bullshit. Like, this goofy, bruh. Like, bruh, like, seriously, y'all, don't take these YouTube beats seriously, man. Cause I'm like, I literally just showed y'all Tom Young shaking hands with Yogi Yoga at the Yoga Yoga fight party with all that. I went live when we was at that fight party.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Anyway, bro, I mean, I done went on my little rant, bro. Let's go ahead and get into this, bro.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Yeah, oh, they ugly, bruh. Oh, man, we should get a good laugh in, though, I will say that. Oh, my goodness. Funny as hell, bruh. Funny.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Exactly, Andy. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm not gonna take these beats serious. Like, I'm not gonna take you over here and
Some motherfuckers are always trying to
like,
ice skate
bruh.
over him.
Cause I'm like this, bro.
Always trying to ice skate over him.
See, you gotta understand. Let me tell y'all something, bruh. Cause see, I know it's a few people that watch me from Cincinnati, so they know how Cincinnati is.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to
Let me
make
tell
skin over
y'all something, man. Like, there's a reason. There's a reason why Cincinnati is usually like top 10, top 15, top 20 when it comes to crime. Out of all cities in America. It's a reason why.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Like, this internet shit ain't real, bro. Like for real, like real talk, like guys that have ran their mouth about me on YouTube, like bro, we would in the street, we would have been through hands. Like we would have been through hands and got it over with. I'm like, and that's always gonna be my mindset. That's why when people make videos about me, I'll do an initial response and just keep it pushing. Cause at that point, if you gon' keep making videos about me, then that lets me know that you need me more than I need you. You know, obviously you need me in order to have some kind of form of contact. You feel me? I'll do an initial reaction just to, you know,
some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Just out of
some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
How can I say, speak up for myself because I got a fucking backbone, you feel me, and I'm not gonna back down from anybody, obviously, because I'm even willing to let people come on the platform that disagree with me or want to sit over here and accuse me of lying or misleading my audience. But I'm like, y'all see how that goes. So, yeah, man.
Always trying to ice skate over him.
Shit is goofy.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Real goofy. Anyway, let me see. Oh shit, I'm tripping, you guys. My bad.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
I would say we're not up there with Memphis, Chicago, or Detroit, but we're not too far. Like I said, Cincinnati is always like in the top 20 somewhere, bro.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to
I'm
make skate over
telling
him.
you. I think I'm like, it's either crime or murder. One of the two. Like, we always top 20 in one of those. Like, for real, like, Cincinnati kind of, it's like Cincinnati cool. You feel me? As long as you just kind of stay out the way and do you, but like it ain't, bro.
Some motherfuckers are always
Cause
trying to make skate over him.
for one, a lot of people care. You feel a lot of people in Cincinnati carry. Like I know a lot of people that, yeah, I mean that. You feel me? That's whole in life for one. You know what I'm saying? Like pretty much, I'm like pretty much. Shit, well, now that I think about it, just about everybody in my circle of friends got. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, bro, man, leave me the fuck alone, man. Like, damn, like, bro, I run like, bro, like, just leave me alone.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to make skate over him.
Like, I just thought about that, like, damn, everybody in my circle of friends got burned for real, like,
Some motherfuckers are
all
always
of
trying to make skate
them
over him.
got heated, like, real talk, like, real talk. Now that I think about it.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to
I
make
don't
skate
know,
over him.
but something tells me you did this for a reason, so I'll go ahead and put that up. But yeah, man. Yeah. Like, dude. Yeah, y'all don't take any. Don't take these YouTubers seriously, man. Like I said, bro. Like, dude, why? Alright, bro, after what I just showed, bruh, after seeing this,
Some motherfuckers are always trying to make
after
skate over him.
seeing that, why would you?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to make skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to make
Like,
skate over him.
bro, these guys are just,
Some motherfuckers are always trying to make skate over him.
bro, they just doing this because they know it's a market for it, man. Tell them to have that same energy in person.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to make skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Alright, y'all, let's get into this, man. 60 watching, please hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button.
Fresh and fit involved in this scam?
Hold on. Hold on. I'm bad as hell. How they come in like that? See, this is what I mean. Like, I like Amber Free because they're entertaining and funny. Why they come in like that?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Fresh and fit involved in this scam? Again!
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Myron, bruh, gotta quit crashing out like
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over
you
him.
gotta quit crashing
Some
out,
motherfuckers are
bro.
always trying to ice skate over him.
Damn, he crashing.
The yacht party and this entire past week was incredible. Thank you first for the opportunity and the entire FNF crew for pulling off another historic weekend on the books with all my Cats Club brothers. Member, fellow CEO, control every opportunity. Shout out to you. We got some haters trying to say that the party wasn't lit. Like, bro, what?
No. So this is what happened, right? We're not saying the party wasn't lit. I'm sure it is lit for dorks. Yes. Alright? If you're a fucking lame who likes to sit around and pretend to be a high value man while you and your group of friends sit there dancing and twerking to Sexy Red, which for a red pill audience
joking. This is not hyperbole. I want y'all to go find the original video of these grown-ass men in their mid-30s and 40s working a cigarette. So this is what happened, right? God, just so you know, people always for propaganda turn down an awesome time and they don't rock with us, so they want to make us look really bad. You had a ratio between, I want to say, 7 to 1 girls to guys. It was that many girls. Ask anyone that was there. And guys, look at this. You wanna know how it's crazy? A girl messaged me. I was like, why did you come on the yacht? She was like, I was there. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Bro. Yo! I swear to God. She was like, this how, yo, a girl that I was talking to, I was like, yo, why did you come on the yacht? Like, whatever. She messaged me and said, I was there. And I was like, what? I told her, send me a picture. She sent me a picture. I said, what the fuck? I didn't even see you. I'm telling you. Yo, these jazz niggas. Hold on. Yo, hold anus on. And rich fucking shit. Losers, man. I'm gonna see a video right now. Connect the videos all the time with it.
Oh no. Yo. Yo, he called him anus and reach.
Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here.
Yo, brother Jam said taking at each other is hilarious. Hold on, I gotta run that back. Yo.
Sure. She sent me a picture. I said, what the fuck? I didn't even see you. I'm telling you. Yo, these jazz niggas. Hold on. Yo, hold anus on. And rich fucking shit. Losers, man. I'm a...
Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here.
Oh my goodness, bro. Y'all they goofy as hell, bro. Oh man. Oh damn. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Some motherfuckers always
I gotta look out. I gotta look out for you all now.
Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here.
1 second, man.
Some
Give me
motherfuckers
1
always
second.
trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here.
Darius with the $5 super chat, man. Yo.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always
You know what I'm
trying to ice skate
saying? Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
My brother.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Let's see a video right now. Cause niggas in these know what time it is, bro. We don't play. Anyhow. For Walter, just stop talking. Guys, I'm gonna send you a video right now. Cause niggas don't play. You know, we're real. Like the red pill. That being said, the truth is, the ratio was 7-to-1. 7 bad bitches and 1 man.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
They scalp, bruh. They getting mad. They getting weak on that man's speech problem, bruh. Wow, bro. Yeah, y'all.
JRB. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Wow, yeah. They've been calling that for a year now. That, but hey, see, hey, Dino. But that just goes to show you how much I don't really watch Fresh and Fit like that anymore. Because remember, people be giving me shit for still reacting to their clips from time to time. But little do they know, when I'm reacting to a clip, 9 times out of 10 it's just that very clip. Because I don't watch their shows anymore. So I didn't know that they've been calling them that for the last year. But that just go to show you that I don't watch them like that anymore. Otherwise, I would have known that. He said Abra and Peach versus Fresh and Fit tonight on AEW Dynamite. I'm weak as hell. Jermaine, shut your ass up. I'm done, bro. Y'all. Oh, man.
Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here.
One coconuts in Barbados.
Always trying to ice skate
Cut
up
out some clips that aren't even indicative of what happened on the boat.
Oh.
And some clips that weren't even indicative of what happened on the boat.
You need to stop.
I will not.
Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here.
Aren't even indicative of what happened on the boat. And it's ain't flops. We made a profit. Niggas had fun. We went to the club afterwards. And the goal was to make a bunch of money. Yeah. And I told y'all that from the beginnings. We made a profit.
Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here.
Yeah, that's where y'all got me fucked up. Like, man. Stop the cap, bruh. Y'all originally was charging $3,500. Don't sit over and then y'all brought it down to 1,000 because wasn't nobody going for that. Y'all was trying to make some money. Y'all was trying to make.
Some motherfuckers always trying to
This is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, cause I got about what it looks like it'll be about 60 or so watching, 56 watching. Please hit that like button. This is actually one of the reasons why I decided to cancel the Passport Bro meetup in VR. Because I was gonna do a yacht party.
Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers always trying
But
to
I
ice skate up
wanted
here.
to be able to make it a yacht party where people would just come on for free. Because originally the idea was to charge people, but I was thinking to myself like, bro, you gotta understand, like, a lot of people that watch me are probably average earners, slightly above average, you know, on vacation time, whatever it may be. I want them to have a good time. I want to be able to show them a good time, throw them throw them a good yacht party, and I'm like, and they shouldn't have to worry about whether or not they got a pay to be able to
Some motherfuckers are always trying to
come on a yacht, bro. Like,
some motherfuckers are always trying to
cause it's like I'm not, cause I'm not here to make money off of y'all. I'm like. At the end of the day, how I make my money is by people watching. You watching, you can do that for free. That doesn't cost you a thing. So the last thing I want to do as a person that represents the people that I think that my audience is and who I try to reach on this channel, it really wouldn't make sense for me to sit over here and charge people to come on a yacht, on my yacht party. You see what I'm saying? Average Man Unplugged is traveling people to come on a yacht party who more than likely are probably average earners, probably on vacation, working on their way up to making more money, things like you see where I'm going. So it's like when you really think about all that, I was just kind of like, like it ain't for me, man. Maybe sometime in the future, you know, when I'm in a position where I can blow that kind of money and just have people come in and enjoy themselves and have a good time and not have to worry about being charged. You know, one day maybe I'll be able to do that in the future, but right now, like, nah.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up
here. You know, I'm like, but, you know, I think, I mean, I move around enough to where, you know, I could probably meet up with people in the future if I wanted to, but, you know, we'll see how it goes.
JRB. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
I like how the first thing he said is, yo, this part of success, we made a profit, and then 10 seconds later, the goal's not to make a profit. I'm just curious. Forget our fans. Does any of the red pill people who watch us really think their goal wasn't to make a profit? I'm just curious.
I don't think the red pill community claim us.
I don't think they claim us, they watch.
I don't think.
Yeah, I think the only reason why they watch is because of y'all beef with Fresh and Fit, but red pill, I will argue red pill people definitely don't claim y'all. From what I'm seeing in the chat, don't nobody that watch me watch
always trying to play Skeeterville.
So, I think that speaks for itself, but yeah, I wouldn't claim y'all to be red pill. This is actually my first time watching y'all in a very, probably since the first time y'all started beefing with Fresh and Fit. This is probably the first time of me watching them again. So, you know, I'm like, as far as I can tell, it seems, yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty much the same, as I remember it, so.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to play Skeeterville. Some motherfuckers are always trying to play Skeeterville.
Hell, but shit, they got about 1 million more subscribers from the last time I started watching them.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to
But
play
I know, like, they shit really started blowing up again after the beef with Fresh and Fit, so. Yeah, they can't sit over here and deny that they profited off of this quote-unquote beef. Yeah, and I say that with quotation marks, man, because
Some motherfuckers are always trying to play Skeeterville.
I don't think either of these four guys will bust a grape in a fruit fight. You know what I mean? And if anybody was gonna do something first, it probably would be Myron, just off of the strength that he used to work for Homeland Security. And I know for a fact he packing. You know what I mean? I already know he got hammers. So, like, yeah, I mean, obviously he got his training, but supposedly this guy used to fight MMA at some point, so it's like I said, I don't know, y'all. Like I said, you guys, man, like, don't take this shit seriously. Let's keep it moving. I just see it as entertainment at this point, to be honest with
I think the red pill community cleaned up. But in any case, we showed them a good ass time. Everyone had fun.
Yeah, but was there anybody complaining who actually went?
No.
Yeah, so then
no. Only haters that talk shit about us, trying to say like
that
this
weren't
party
there.
was whack.
Guys, I was the one,
and now music
all the
is
girls
shit.
behind the scenes. That's another one line that he says all the time. That being said, I'm the guy behind the scenes. I'm gonna get my first impression down perfectly.
I could see that.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting better.
Trying to see. Yeah, I was running around pulling out fires.
First target. Just kidding. But no, it was lit, man. It was lit.
Yo, bro, Like when I first showed up on the stream, y'all saw it. Like how many girls were waiting in line. Yep. And then it gave one a Rolex. Yeah. Oh, bro. Funny story, bro. Yo, it's crazy how people like number one put on our downfall and how people watch our shit and try to say, "Oh look, there's no girls." It's like, bro, are you guys stupid? Like, bro, haters, man. Haters.
Yeah. Okay, can I ask? Did we ever say that there weren't women on the boats?
No.
Did we ever say there weren't lost ladies on the boat?
No, no. You said the girls don't care.
Okay.
The girls didn't care.
Y'all just yapping about some shit we didn't say. But it's okay.
Yeah, but they've been doing that.
I'll tell you this. They can never do what we did.
Hell no. Bro, bro, ain't this the reach? Throw a party right now. Let's see how many niggas show up. Nobody. You fucking bums, you dusty, dirty.
Always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always
You guys
trying
can
to
roll
ice skate
back
uphill.
clip from the first one. I ain't gotta respond to that shit. Alright. Update on the whole yacht stuff. So some of the women who were on the yacht contacted me, and they answered some questions I had about the whole event.
Now, I will say this. I know what he's referring to because I actually watched that video. Apple and Priest threw a party, and it was a lot of people there, and it was free, and that shit looked like it was lit as fuck. I ain't even gonna hold you. It looked way more lit than Fresh and Fit Yacht Party. I ain't even gonna hold you. But you gotta think though, but think about it. It was free. This is why. This is what I'm saying. Like when you do a free party, of course it's gonna be lit. Of course people gonna show up. But when you over here trying to charge $3,500 and then you go down to $1,000, which is still a lot.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
You're
uphill.
gonna get what you're gonna get.
Some motherfuckers are
But we're
always
gonna
trying to ice
find
skate
out
uphill.
some other stuff later, man. That's gonna blow your mind about this whole situation with this yacht party, man. This is another reason why I'm disappointed in Fresh and Fit. You gonna see later on. Let's keep it moving.
What's on the question? Were there booty queefs?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Hey, listen.
What is the booty queen?
Booty queef. Booty queef. Booty queef. Just boys being
One of the big questions are like, where are they even finding these women to come on this thing?
Some motherfuckers are
Well,
always trying to ice skate uphill.
There's some fixers.
Some motherfuckers are always
Yes.
trying to ice skate uphill.
There's fixers. You're correct.
Some motherfuckers are always
But
trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
none of the women knew that they were going on a Fresh now. And then the women are like, wait.
On YouTube right now.
No, there's different levels.
Type in Fresh and Fit and you'll see it.
Because when I saw you, it was like,
You'll see you looking up your own video. Yeah, I would Hold on, here, I'll help you out. So this is what you do, you type in. Actually, guys, let's see how shadow band we are.
what is the ad read title? Biggest celebrity cat influencers dash OnlyFans yacht party. They're really advertising it as an OnlyFans yacht party. What kind of generous fucking loser? So this is how they advertise it, okay? The number one influencer party in history.
Are you dumb? Most of these girls don't even have OnlyFans. They're regular girls.
And he advertised it, okay? Look at this. Look at this. This is how they advertise it. They go, bad bitches.
No way.
A Rolex giveaway, an open bar, and a food. Now this is why this is important. Pre-game.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice
So women are seeing this as a Rolex giveaway and free all this stuff. They don't include here that the Rolex giveaway is only for the VIPs who paid $3,500. So the only people who had access, but they didn't include that. So women showed up on the boat thinking there was going to be a Rolex giveaway. They showed up on the boat thinking there was going to be food and all this other stuff. You want to see the so-called food that they were advertising for over $3,500?
Show me some Chick-fil-A.
Bro! Yo!
I'm mad as hell. Why that shit look like White Castle, bro? I'm mad as hell.
This is fish! I don't even I think that's just bread with bologna.
Is that a Filet-O-Fish?
That shit is trash.
Yo.
Okay? And the funny thing is they kept advertising it as the yacht party. No, it was a fucking ferry. It was a repurposed ferry that was hauled out. And that's why they got so many different rooms and this looks ugly, the decor is not existent. It's because it's just a ferry. It's not a yacht. Even look at the pictures. The women were they were lied to. Look at the pictures. Look at the picture they used. Does that look like where they were? So yeah, in case you're wondering how these women end up there, and yes, they do confirm none of the women were talking to the dudes. A lot of the women didn't even really want to be there. She did say that a lot of the women were working women. They thought they were going to a free party, and they had no idea that it was all this nonsense.
Well, I guess it's
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
But you know what? They right though, cause when you think about it, man, they don't have the best reputation, bro. So I would imagine in order to get women to show up at that party, you probably would have to. I guess you would have to advertise it like that. But yeah, definitely a double-sided scam. Like, but I do find that interesting that
Trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Yo, they literally sat up there and put OnlyFans on there. As much as y'all talk shit about OnlyFans,
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
that's crazy, bro. That's funny as hell. That's funny, bro. Let's keep it moving.
And they advertise as their own, so that's how they're getting women. They're just lying to them about what the podcast is. They're not even mentioning, because they know they mention the Fresh and Fit brand. A lot of women are never going to show up. So they have to lie about what they do. But I did want to just make you check this portion out. So this is a red pill channel. Look at the comments. Read it.
Got free drinks and left to see men they really want. Nasty work. Not gonna lie. Paying 3K to go on a yacht party is mad loser shit. Wasn't even a yacht. Oof. One, wasn't even a yacht. Two, girls were there, doesn't mean they gave guys attention. Three, saw a bunch of dudes dancing together. Four, the price. Lol. We made profits. Fresh lacks awareness. We made a profit. Fresh is remarkably dumb. Wasn't supposed to say the quiet part out loud. Another one. Fresh, we made profit. Crying emoji. $1,000 for a 2-hour party is crazy, and they scam everybody who bought a ticket. Like, maybe it was lit for you, but it was not. Hold on. It was not $3,500 lit.
It was not $1,000.
If I pay $1,000 to go at a party, it's lit. If I pay $3,500, somebody's sucking my.
What? $1,000. That's a all-inclusive resort in the Caribbean.
Yes.
For like a bunch of days. You talking about free drinks, free food. You talking about poolside, beach, everything. Look up a boat party right now in Miami to go get food, drinks, and whatever. How much do you think is gonna cost me to be on the boat for 5-6 hours?
For a party or like if
Just a party.
Just a normal party like that on like dressed in white and stuff.
Yeah.
Like $100. $100.
I looked it up. You go anywhere from 100 to 300. These guys were charging a minimum of $1,000, and to their VIP members who really didn't get anything special, you got $3,500. And you're saying you're not trying to make a profit? Guys, you didn't even rent a yacht. You rented a ferry, a repurposed motorboat, okay? And then pretend you're at the weekend.
$3,500 is worth it. That party was worth it. That party was worth it. I'm gonna tell you why it was worth it. Because $3,500 is sometimes what nerds spend on their costumes to go to Comic-Con. And since they're cosplaying into high value men, it costs them $3,500 to cosplay as a high value man, as a VIP, to be called a VIP member, to maybe win a pre-owned watch. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Some motherfuckers always trying to escape. Some motherfuckers always trying to escape. Some motherfuckers always trying to escape. Some motherfuckers always trying to escape.
I thought this thing got me going.
Trying to escape.
Alright, I'm gonna stop right there. If you guys want, you all do remixes of us and we'll play it on video. Get on that subreddit, okay? We want to hear your remixes. We got tracks for you that way back. Y'all need to start scrolling back. We already had iMark. Please make a track for us. Y'all remember that one?
Some motherfuckers always trying to escape.
Why you looking at this dude's face? Put your mask on! Put your mask on!
Some motherfuckers always trying to escape.
You know what? I'm Mark Please. Who? I'm gonna need you to make a song with me right now, okay? I'm Mark Yes, sir. Put your mask on. Gang, gang. Put your mask on. Oh! Put your mask on. Gang, gang. Put your mask on. I promise you. We have a remix of this in no time. And bitch, we gonna feature your Karen ass. Put your mask on. Put your mask on.
Oh yeah, this the hot shit.
Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Put your mask on.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Alright, man. Hey, let me play this other video for you guys, man. Oh my god. That was funny, man. So check this out. So
some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Supposedly,
some motherfuckers are always trying
some
to
of
ice
the
skate
guys at that party, they weren't too happy with the party. Not as happy as Fresh and Fit try to dress it up to be.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
So,
some motherfuckers are always
gonna
trying
be
to ice skate on me.
playing another video from Abba and Preach, reacting to this situation. And we're gonna see what the people at this party had to say, cause I'm like, man, for y'all to pay that kind of money, yeah, like homie said, it's crazy work.
Sort of a random one, but apparently Freshest Fit have their yacht party, I figured we'd take a look. See, yacht party? Yeah, cause I was gonna put a down deposit for $1,000 to get on, but I decided last minute against it.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Man, I'm over here just tweaking.
Well, this is a bit of a random one, but apparently Fresh and Fit had their yacht party. I figured we'd take a look. See, yacht party? Yeah, because I was going to put a down deposit for $1,000 to get on, but I decided last minute against it.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
No, I did. The reason why I decided not to do it is because I wanted them Byron Gaines' Twitter, and he was basically giving people advice. The first time I've been in a nightclub in almost a year. It's incredible to watch countless women cut the line while men wait, pay thousands of dollars for a section. Then said useless women come in the section, drink the liquor the men pay for so much money for. It's truly a sight to see. This is why I say men and women are not equal.
So how much was he charging to get on the boat to the man?
1,000 plus. Some of them 3,500.
And how much was the lady charge?
Free.
Yeah, that's very contradicting, ain't it? You made a post like that 1 year ago, and then a year later, here you are doing the very same thing that you complain about.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to
As somebody that comes, that has a platform, and you over here and complain about us not being equal, wouldn't it make sense for the men that you advocate for, the men that you look out for, to be like, you know what? If the ladies get on here for free, and I know that's what y'all are here for, y'all aren't just here to network and meet up with us. The least that I can do is make sure that y'all either get on for free or something far more affordable. Cause I'm like $1,000, that's crazy.
Nigga, can you make this shit up? And I check the date, cause is this an old tweet? No. He literally posted this August 11th. Nah, man. Yo, Myron, I don't care what nobody says. I'm starting to like this dude. He is literally fleecing y'all and then doing it in your faces, and you dumb fucks still pay. Y'all deserve to lose your money. This dude is disrespectful. Imagine charging is $1,000 to go stare at a bunch of strippers who do not want anything to do with them. Okay? And then afterwards getting on Twitter and then mocking the women after he just did the same thing and let them off for free. But this guy spends all day just going on random women's Twitters when they post pictures of themselves and be like, your dad must be proud that you're such a like, and then he does a party, and what kind of women does he invite? Not the kind of women you should marry. Not the kind of women you'd like to meet to be able to spend the rest of your life with. No. He invites a bunch of so they can get free drinks and stuff. That's it. Do you want to see? Like, these women did not want to talk to the dudes. If you don't believe me, watch.
Hey, ladies, you guys what's up to the camera? Introduce yourselves. Apparently, you guys are from Czech Republic.
No, definitely not.
Where are you guys from? Oh, she's scared. It's too late there to get your identities. Oh, look, the Europeans are getting scared. They're running away. You know what?
Damn, you hear that? I'm just here for the drink. Wow. Bro. Let me tell you something, man.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Cause you know the rumor is that Passport Bros is selling drinks. Once again, these YouTube beasts like Skylar and Austin, yeah. Don't take too much and don't take that with a grain of salt as well. Yeah, Skylar's yacht party looked a lot more lit than this, and that yacht wasn't nearly as big as this, or nearly as big as this boat or ferry or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, I'm here. Are you scared? Why are you scared? Why are you scared? Oh, she don't want to say. She's like, oh shit. Oh shit. Here legally. I'm here legally. She's crazy. God damn. They scared. They pussies.
Hey, can we ask you a few questions? Definitely not. That woman showed up basically just to get free liquor.
Yeah?
That's it. They found this free liquor, it's a yacht, and people basically paid $1,000 so they could go stand around and watch these women not be. And you could see it the whole street. They were not getting play with these women. These women came there to drink, so they can pre-drink, so they can go to the party they want to do and be with the guys they actually want to be with. So,
and you know the sad part about it, as much as I don't like Amber preach what he just said, I believe it's 100% true. But you wanna know the funny part about it? The guys that those women really wanna be with, I don't think they can afford to even get on a yacht like those guys did, or throw a yacht party like Fresh and Fit did. That's the real crazy part. That's the real crazy part.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
The type of man that those women that probably really want, probably can't even afford to do everything that they just did for free. I tell you,
some motherfuckers are always trying to
I'm like, otherwise, why go to that yacht party in the first place? Think about it.
so imagine, you are essentially not even the appetizer. You are part of the ambiance while they enjoy their appetizers so they can go be with the real men they want. Yo! What does that mean?
You know, when your mama, she got like a living room, and she got them figurines on the cupboards, and the figurines, they're like made out of porcelain and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the point of those figurines is really just to collect dust. It's not.
So they're basically just ornaments hanging around.
Yes.
Gotcha. I'm sure nobody's trying to ice skate uphill. This is OnlyFans for male creators.
Yes.
These dudes are simping to the nth degree. And I don't want to hear none of you red pill dudes ever mock a woman selling her farts when these dudes paid $3,000 to be trinkets and ornaments while strippers dance with each other for nothing. Never again. Red pill dudes can never speak on it unless they've spoken on this party in the way he does.
All the men are looking for all the girls are looking for. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Even the guys who talk about women, throw them out, call them bimbos. At the end of the day, when they organize an event, they call all the bimbos in because they know there's no other way to draw in men. So you guys are love to obsess with these women. Love to talk shit about them. Talk about how bad. But you know what you guys are? You guys are the dudes in middle school who hate on a woman you actually so they can just hang out and just be like, boys being boys.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Booty queen.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Booty queen. Just boys being boys. Booty queen. Booty queen. Boys. Booty queen. Just boys being boys. Booty queen. Booty queen.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Booty queen. Just
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
booty queen. Booty queen. Boys. Booty queen. Just boys being boys. Yeah. Ever seen a grown man's booty queen? Booty queen. Booty queen. That's a jail end.
Motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
That's a jail end.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Booty queen. Booty queen.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Booty queen.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice
Booty
skate on me.
queen. Just boys being boys. Booty queen. Booty queen. Boys. Booty queen. Yo.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Yo.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me. Some motherfuckers are
Traveled
always trying
here
to ice skate
all
on me.
the way from Alaska so I
Some
can
motherfuckers are
look at
always trying
these
to ice skate on me.
boards, man. Yeah. Yo, look at these, bro. And yo, look at these, bro.
Yo.
Come on, yo, look at these.
Yo.
What? What's wrong?
Calm down.
What you mean, calm down?
Go over there.
Go over where?
Yo, go
Do you know how far I traveled here?
over.
I pay $1,000. I'm gonna get some booty.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
I'm here for a reason. Look at these hoes, bro.
Some motherfuckers are
Talk
always
to
trying
me
to
and
ice
look
skate
at
on
me.
me.
Get the fuck off! Come here, look at it. Get the fuck off! What do you mean? Get the fuck off! I thought we was boys.
What is wrong with you?
Boys, hey man, there's a bed over there.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
You don't want to lay your head on my chest?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on me.
Yes, hey, Jay.
Yo, put your jacket on so we get mad.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on, bro. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
This shit is upside down. It's inside out. Nah, put it properly.
You want to dress me? Come on. Put it on me, baby. Man, it is, man.
You good, Steve? You want me to take you out shopping too?
Hey,
God. Come on, man.
That being said, I'm glad you guys made it. These niggas travel to be like, man, look at this. That's crazy. That's crazy. If grown men want to pay money and get fleeced by Myron, that's their business, alright? It's not my business to tell people how they want to treat their fans.
Lightning!
They're doing this to take advantage of it. It's fine. If you want to be, then it's not even taking advantage. You're essentially agreeing to the terms. It's fine. I just think you guys look pathetic. Everyone else seems to look pathetic. But who am I to say anything? There's plenty of OnlyFans women who are getting paid because they sold someone their farts. If you want to buy Fresh and Fit's farts and convince yourself it's anything but a fart,
Let's go. Hey, if you don't, guys, Melly Parker is the only girl I know of. Lick my feet. Lick my feet, literally. But you were here.
There's a bunch of AC blowing on. Yeah, AC blowing on. This is where I needed to be. Oh, yeah. And that's why they're saying
she said, find out where the bitch is gonna be. She's standing for the AC because this shit was just basically hot box and sweaty as nasty. You go look at the dance section, there's just a bunch of dudes in a circle looking at each other.
good. I mean, you know,
Bless you.
he's advising those people what he's about to do. He does it, and there's still some people mocking it. And it's great. That's a great business model. Hey, live your life.
Yeah.
You said that on the 11th. Talk about clubs and stuff. He's not crazy. He saw some and he's like, yo, all these people were not the same. I'm the same as these club owners.
Yeah.
So we do the same thing.
Now, originally, when they're putting out this party idea, they made a lot of big promises. They claimed there'd be celebrities.
We're gonna have a majority of it's gonna be girls. Should have celebrities too.
There were none. They promises were gonna redefine Miami parties.
No one's actually taking over the city. There's like no one holding big events, and that's gonna change starting this month. when me and FFNY are gonna start doing yacht parties, and you know, I'm telling you, this is gonna be in a different level.
This shit looked more dead than a middle school get together. They promised Sneeko would be there, and he bailed so he can go to a viewing party and want to go watch his girl get banged out by other dudes. They claimed this would be sold out at max capacity. They didn't even hit 50%. But one of the funniest moments came from the backlash from their own fans. One of them asked, why the hell do you have all of your fans hanging out with the very kind of women you always recommend them not to be? And Myron gives a new response, and he goes, dude, a majority of the girls on the yacht will be normal girls. Are you slow? Not every single girl in Miami is an OF5. That's not what you said a year ago, cause you said if she posts photo of herself on a yacht, she's a whore. If there's one thing Myron never fails to do when he wakes up, is put his foot in his mouth. This dude is a walking contradiction. Whatever he says today, you know he said the opposite yesterday.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Again!
Said poor Punisher,
Think about this. Now, I'm not saying Myron is a hypocrite. Sometimes when you tell the truth, you have to lie all the time. But the RP is the truth. Coconuts in Barbados. Think about this. And, hold up, and we say it's $1,000.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Yo, how did he just transition into making fun of Fresh like that?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
That is hilarious.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
No, it's not $1,000. You just gotta fly down. They gotta pay for accommodations. So they're paying another $1 to $2 grand minimum. Then they gotta pay for their drinks, pay for all that shit. So they're probably spending crazy amounts of money. They probably totally spent anywhere from $3,500 to $7,000 to go spend 2 hours on this shitty yacht. yacht, because that's all they rented the yacht for 2 hours. Okay? To be with a bunch of women who don't even want to be with them. Okay. Like I said, your money, your problem, not mine. I just want to laugh from the sidelines and be like, alright. What's your thoughts?
They gonna wanna do some special good things.
People are gonna ask you, how did this was your part?
Oh, we did throw a couple of parties back in the day.
True.
Those parties was lit.
True, we did.
Shit, we might throw another one.
We might just do that.
We might just do that.
And our parties were free. They were free. We invested money. We had fireworks.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. JRB. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
We had restaurants come do catering service for people. We had a whole beach type setup. We had DJs from all across town come down. People was dancing. Yeah, we had.
Oh nah, I was just saying, y'all, my bad. I know I was muted, but nah, I was just saying the party that they got, that's how I would want to do it, man. I wouldn't want to charge anybody. Cause if it's free, it's gonna be lit. The yacht party that I went to in Thailand was free. I'm like, and y'all saw how lit that was. So that's what I was referring to. My bad, y'all. Let's keep it moving.
Had a marching band. We had a 30-minute fireworks show. It was, we had well over 1,000 people.
All more than that, yeah.
Way more. You could see the videos and pictures, and guess what? That shit was free. Why? Because we was not desperate to make money. We just want to let people come down, have fun. And guess what people did? They came down, have fun. We didn't charge men more. We didn't say women get in for free after 10 p.m. Nothing. We said it's free. And guess what? There was a bunch of ladies and a bunch of dudes. And the dudes wasn't fiending, acting really horny. Everyone's enjoying, so it was safe. it's just one of them things where if you want, you can take advantage of. There's a million ways I can make $1 million right now when it comes to our fans. But it's just, it's one of them things where it's just like, what's the point of this?
You're already supporting by watching this, so I'm just super grateful that there's some people watching me and I'm able to pay my bills with that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not.
Bro,
I might throw in a...
Bruh, like real talk. Damn. I gotta agree with him strongly on that. Because that's where I'm at. I'm like, for real, like, that's why when it comes to Fresh and Fit, I gotta look at y'all, man, y'all a little bit greedy, bruh. Y'all got a little bit greedy, I'm not even gonna hold you. Just a little bit. Cause even though I'm in a much better position now, I'm still grateful that I'm just even in a position to do what I do just by people watching. So, that being said, cause it's only 6 seconds left, man, I'm gonna go ahead and end that here. I think that's the perfect way to end tonight's reaction, man. Cause that's real shit. I gotta say, man, I'm disappointed in Fresh and Fit, bro. I've been disappointed, but man, good God, bro. You would think the guys, cause you know they always do these finance Mondays, I think. Or is it Finance Fridays? One of the two. As much as they harp on, you know, getting other streams of income, multiple streams of income, because they knew they wasn't gonna be able to rely on YouTube money for very long. Yeah, Money Monday, Sean. Thank you, Money Monday. Those are my favorite videos. I still watch the Money Monday videos from time to time. But it's crazy to see that, you know, as much as they harp on that, I don't know, it seems like I'm like, y'all basically trying to use y'all audience to make more money, and it's like, oh man, I don't know, bro, it's just not a good lot.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to
Yeah, I agree, Dino. I'm the same way. That's why I when I do my yacht party for my birthday in Thailand next year, I'm not charging nobody.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on him.
I'm like, the only way I would charge is if we had to get another yacht because it was just too many people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if there's too many people showing up, then it's like, and I gotta get another boat. Like, alright, man, they gonna have to chip in. You know what I'm saying?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice
To
skate
be
on him.
honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit, they cool. I wouldn't be surprised if they cool in real life behind the scenes, bruh. And they just doing this shit so that way they can stay relevant, bruh. Stay in people's eyes and continue to get views. Cause if I'm being honest, man, I'm like, Fresh and Fit ain't who they were a couple years ago. If I'm being honest with you.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on him.
But let's see, we're going on about an hour and a half. We're gonna go ahead and this here is getting a little late. Tomorrow I am going to be going over, I think I'm gonna be going over yeah, I think I'm gonna go over that. So there's
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate on him.
So there is a video that what's that? What's that brother's name? Bo Refer. Legion of Man. This video that he did a reaction to. Mrs. Dawn sent it to me, but I actually came across it before Mrs. Dawn ever sent it to me, so I was gonna do a reaction to it anyway. But once Mrs. Dawn sent this to me, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna react to it now. Cause I was like, I already had it in the bag anyway. So I'm gonna take a look at, I'm like, plus, you know, I'm a huge fan of Bo's channel and his content and, you know, his situation, cause, you know, he finally moved back to Romania and he's good over there, bro. He's doing okay. And you know, Romania is very inexpensive, very affordable. I'm like, one of these days I'm gonna have to make my way over there, man, for sure. But yeah, man. That's what we'll be reacting to tomorrow. And yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I don't got like any other announcements or anything, but shit, I'm like that's if Bo even knows about it. Yeah, Mrs. Dawn, that's actually one of the reasons why I want to go to Romania, because it's the home of Dracula. They don't call it the Dracula. They don't call it Dracula's Castle anymore. They call it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, I think they just call it that now. I don't think they call it Dracula's Castle anymore for whatever reason. But yeah, that was one of the main reasons why I wanted to go to Romania. I wanted to go see that. And obviously the women are very beautiful. And it's less expensive part of Europe, Eastern Europe. So, you know, like places like Romania, Poland, Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia, even Georgia. Apparently, weed is legal there. I was actually gonna go to Georgia before I decided to go to Germany. Believe it or not, you got. Well, nah, I take that back. I was gonna go to Georgia before I decided to go to Cambodia, but I decided to go to Cambodia instead of Georgia. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. That's what happened. Oh yeah, Croatia too. The Croatia Croatia got some really beautiful women too. Oh yeah, in another country called Macedonia. North Macedonia something. And Serbia. Yeah, I mentioned Estonia. Yeah, North Macedonia, yeah. Yeah, see, y'all naming all those countries that I'm thinking about. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about Bosnia, yeah. Yeah, Bosnia too. Yeah, Serbia got some of the most beautiful women. Like if you find Ukrainian women attractive, you'll definitely find Serbian women attractive. For sure. I used to work with a lot of Serbian women at my old 9-to-5. Well, correspond with a lot of Serbian women in my old 9-to-5 before I started doing YouTube, because a lot of them were project managers. Yeah, man. Should visit them all. Get them passports, fellas. Gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Shout out to the homie who sent the super chat earlier. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow, same time. Until next time, you guys. Deuces. Y'all know how we ride out when we fly out.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. JRB. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
That I acknowledge the sponsor of the show, Teach Henley, because Teach Henley sent me this new pack. They sent me the new Teach pack, so I just literally pulled the paper out, got it out of the mail, and I started going through it, and I got a little bit more excited than I should. You know what I'm saying? So they did send me the Teach pack, and I don't even know what this is yet. So I'm assuming this is what you get when you first order your Teach, and I don't know what this is. This is dope. This is absolutely dope. Is this a nail kit?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over him.
Ladies, get this for the fellas. Fellas, don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. This is free. This just comes with it. 30% off your first order, plus 20% off for life. Literally. Oh, snaps. I didn't know that they were sending it like this. Real talk. So this is the nail kit that they sending you. Alright, so now you ain't looking like a dusty. This is a free gift straight from Teach for the people that ordered the Teach. They got the small one for the little hands like mine. They got the big joints for your toenails. And then they got the joints at the bottom You know what I'm saying? For y'all that's a little bit more crustier than usual. Alright, so that's one of the free gifts that Teej got inside of the pack. And then, what is this? Says squeeze a quarter-size amount of Teej Hanley body wash on the center of the wet bristles. Lather, scrub, rinse, and repeat for the perfectly satisfying wash every time. So that's inside of there also. Right? Ooh, I can get my rubber ducky on right here. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Teej for sending me that uncomplicated skincare for men. And then, what we got in here? We got the actual Teej pack, right? So this is the normal Teej pack, but then they gave me this supersized joint for the people. They wanted me to show the people exactly what they got when they ordered that first Teej pack, when you get your 30% off your first order, and then you get your free gifts. You get 2 free gifts, and then the 20% off for life. So the 20% off for life is a new thing, and open this up. Maybe I can use the
some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
little nail clipper thing. I ain't gotta buy no nail clipper for my new joint downtown. And then you get all of the washes, all of the scrubs, all of the AM, the PMs, and all of that stuff. So you got the whole thing inside of there for you to make sure you
always trying to ice skate uphill.
You gotta make sure you take care of it every day.
Some motherfuckers are always
Right?
trying to
We don't want to miss days. We don't want to be looking like Dusty Dusties. It does not absolve you from being able to make sure that you brush your teeth. Brush your teeth. It don't fix the teeth problem. Don't fix you ironing your clothes. Don't fix you being able to take care of your business. But it absolutely makes sure that your skin is phenomenal. Even when you go on between shaves, you know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Teej Hanley. We absolutely appreciate you. Thank you for continuing to hold us down. I might do an official Teej commercial, but I like just talking authentically to the people. I like giving the people the authentic look of what it is that you're dealing with, and I want you personally. Cause anybody can do that little pitch, and they can make some little videos. Very few of us can actually speak to the products of exactly what it is that you're supposed to use. So yeah, Teej Hanley, 30% off your first order, and then 20% off for life. That's the Anton Daniels pack, 20% off for life. Using any other Teej pack, make sure that you go ahead and let that go. And make sure you tap into the link that's in the description and take care of it, alright?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Shout out to everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. If you guys can come up. Welcome to the Anton Daniels channel. Welcome back. I hope you guys had a safe weekend. If you didn't, please be careful out there. Welcome to the new people. Welcome to the returning people. Chat. Please be nice. Anton followers, supporters.
Oh, let me make an
always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
I know it'll be a lot of people that rock out and they may agree or disagree with different people on the panel. But please do not harass these people after the show. Please do not reach out to these people and say egregious things in their DMs and on they comments and stuff like that because you passionate about the conversations that we talking about. Listen, I love that y'all get passionate, but it's unfortunate that I have to make this announcement. Y'all gotta stop bothering people outside of this. I gotta take it with a grain of salt, and if somebody disagree with you, then they just, or, you know, if you disagree with somebody, you disagree with them, but you cannot, and I'ma just say this one more time, if you rock with me, you cannot be out here running up on people's DMs and all of that other type of stuff and saying crazy shit. Like, it's not that deep. Alright, so let's just keep it on the panel. What happened on Monday night is some Monday night, and we just want to keep it like that. Alright, but Mom, man, y'all making it difficult for me out here in these streets when I gotta make these announcements because people be reaching out to me like, hey, fine, I don't know what to do. Alright, that's what I gotta say.
Make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys share. Make sure you guys follow all the content creators that's on this channel today. How are you guys feeling?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Yeah, good.
Y'all need a nap or something? Y'all one of them. This must be that type of group where you gotta take a nap before you go to an event or something like that. What is that?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate.
Y'all look tired. Y'all ain't gotta raise your hand, Jamisha. Cut these people off. I'm playing.
not me jumping in, go.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Not me jumping in, go Harris. You should have wore a shirt. Come on, right now. Come on now. You know I had to come with the thunder. Cause they've been making clips of me off this show, going in on me. A cousin didn't even know I was a cousin. I'm cussing him out like cousin. What are you doing? He's gonna have my back. Listen, you gotta ignore those people. Oh, I love it. Yeah, but thank you for coming back though, cause some people can't take the heat when they get some fire, but it's okay. People will start liking you. That's what happens on these channels. They're gonna hate you first, and then they gonna start liking you. So trust me, it's a whole mess into it. But see, you brought up Kamala. We are going to go into some of the policies that Kamala dropped. So I'm gonna show you guys this quick clip for you guys.
A loaf of bread costs 50% more today than it did before the pandemic. And I will work to pass the first ever federal ban on price gauging on food. I'll lower the cost of insulin and prescription drugs for everyone with your support, not only our seniors. There's a serious housing shortage. In many places, it's too difficult to build, and it's driving prices up. We will end America's housing shortage by building 3 million new homes and rentals that are affordable for the middle class. My administration will provide first-time home buyers with $25,000 to help with the down payment on a new home.
Okay. Let's start out. Anybody agree, disagree? Go ahead, Cam. I saw you unmute.
It just looks like a setup for another housing crash. A setup to keep us poor, and I don't think they understand that, because it's like they're trying to help you with this idea of getting a home and, you know, completing this American dream, but a don't have the income really to sustain a house like that. So it just seems like a trap, but knowing that people want homes and stability and things like that, I think it's like an
Always trying to ice skate up here.
to sell them.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Anyone else? Don't be scared to talk, man.
Honestly, I think it's giving Richard Nixon 1971. He made the same speech.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
In the 1970s, they had the same situation going on. Pretty communistic to me. There was a bunch of shortages. People better look back and see what happened in the 1970s during Richard Nixon's term.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Yeah, Anton already getting excited.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Don't be scared to talk, yo.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
I'm trying to figure out where she's gonna get the money for all that she's trying to do. So that's kind of been my.
She already told us. She said it's gonna pay for itself.
Sounds like it's like she's gonna be taking money from the middle class, but it's disguised because we know that the rich is paying for it. Like we can just.
But that's her plan actually, is to tax the 0.01%, like the top elite rich. That's her plan.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
I just think, like, to Cam's point, if these people can't afford a house now, you're gonna give them this money to move into a house that they couldn't afford previously. How are they gonna keep the house once they get it? Like, they can't afford it. Like, it's just, to me, it is just increasing their debt unnecessarily.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up here.
Braxton?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to
I mean, overall, my point of view of it is, I think they know it's stupid, but the people they believe they're telling it to is just gonna go past their brain far as economic understanding, and that they're just gonna jump over the money and not actually understand the second and third order effects of it. So it's like one side is like, I think she's stupid, but is she really stupid? And then it's like, are they just saying it just to say it, and then it's never gonna actually go through? What do you think? Well, I think she's probably really smart, because she's placating to stupid black people who want money
free money from FFNY, i.e. $25,000 down payment on the house. So she's actually pretty smart, because she knows someone's gonna listen. Sounds like Stuco vibe, you know, when student council president, you said we're gonna put TVs in your locker and subwoofers, and then the president knows it has kind of vibe.
I mean, I would say, obviously, as the eyeball out, I definitely support it, because there are people that want to have home ownership, but they may be bogged down by student loans. They have a good income, but because of credit issues, of that extra debt on there when it comes to their student loans, I think it puts a hold on them having the ability to have some sort of down payment to get a house. I believe that home ownership should be an eventual goal that we have as individuals, because you want to own something. And I would want to own a house. You could pass it down to family, legacy, or it could be rental property. So I don't see an issue with the $25,000 down payment.
I think the whole
Cracking client support. It's like soccer. Out there, you can't see and know everything, but I'm connected to experts who I can chat with whenever I need. But once it's decision time, that's all on me.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
the whole notion of home ownership is I think it's BS. It only happens here in America. I think the majority of Americans probably shouldn't own homes. I don't
equity on somebody else's property and not your own.
Okay, I knew you were gonna say that. Here's my rebuttal. You pay someone's mortgage every time you buy anything. When you go to the grocery store, you're paying someone's mortgage. When you go to a restaurant, you're paying someone's mortgage. Every money you give someone else, you're paying their mortgage. So, why don't...
Yeah.
If you purchase a home after insurance, taxes, upkeep, you pay triple for its value to say what? I own a home.
And you're putting money into someone else.
And why is it triple? Why is it triple with your mortgages, for the insurance and taxes
It's not triple.
It's not triple. Some rent places are more expensive in mortgage. Why not invest into a property so you can pull equity and invest?
You're not right. You're not right. If you own a home and you pay it to the duration of the loan, you pay triple its value.
You think
And
people
you're not right. You're wrong. You're 100% wrong. It's math.
Okay. Do you think most homeowners, when they first come by, they're spending 30 years in their first house?
It doesn't matter. You're overpaying for your house. What are you
saying that
the
I
banks win? This is about banks. In no other country do private citizens en masse own homes. It's only in America.
No, they buy houses.
Drop the link. I'm gonna need you to put the facts somewhere, cause I need to hear that where they don't own homes in other countries.
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I said it in mass. I didn't say they don't. I said in mass.
That home
private citizens don't own the majority of the property. It does.
Please drop a link to that, because I never heard that before.
Listen. Quentin is right, because 1% of the population owns the overwhelming majority of the real estate. Even here in America, that is a fact.
Okay.
That's not even something that we even gotta debate or we even gotta have a conversation about. That's a fact. And it's because they look at it from an investment perspective, but home ownership is not looked at. It's not looked at properly when it comes to people investing, right? And so that's why it will always be that way. If you reset everything today and you started all over, 1% of the population will own the majority of the real estate. And it's because they don't look at home ownership as a vehicle for being rich or generational wealth. Let me tell you something. The whole term of generational wealth is a finesse. It's a finesse. It's a talking point that's used by people that's ultimately going to extract money from you in some type of way that gets you to pay for something that you don't need. It's bullshit. That's number one. Number two, some motherfuckers are always trying to escape uphill. First of all, we have no way to pay for $25,000 for each individual. That's number two. Number three, that's the thing that then causes inflation. Number four, because she don't have no way to pay for it. Number four, it doesn't actually benefit anybody if they was to even get it, or let's
let's just say it causes mass inflation. They print more money. They give you $25,000 per person. The majority of the first-time homeowners is going to be migrants. That's number 4. Number 5, it actually increases the price of homes, which then artificially inflate the market, which makes it less affordable for you. So you still only be able to probably put like 3.5% down, which then forces you to pay PMI, which is private mortgage insurance, which you pay in the case that you default. And then the true cost of home ownership, you still haven't calculated the cost of property taxes. You still haven't calculated the cost of maintenance. That's not the way that you solve for housing crisis, is to build 3 million homes, because the government shouldn't be involved in anything as far as the free market and capitalism. And then number 2, you can't solve for it by giving and throwing money at the problem. We've seen that play out 1,000 times, and it doesn't work economically. It's one of the dumbest plans that I've ever heard in my entire life. And so Quentin is right about a lot of things.
I just pulled it up. United States is 65% home ownership. Europe is 70%. Asia is 90%. Australia and New Zealand.
Did you hear what I said?
Is 70%. No, he said the majority
You don't own your home unless you pay it off. You don't own your home unless you pay it off.
Listen,
you don't own your home if you have a mortgage. You don't own your home. The bank owns your home.
I don't think you know what
we know that, but it's still home ownership. Like, we just
no,
like
you're not. No, you're not. Because they can come take them off you anytime they want if you got a mortgage on that bitch.
You could do that with anything. Anything you purchase can be repossessed.
Can I ask you something, Janisha?
Pay it off.
You were saying that, even if it is out of budget for them.
I never said that. I never said out of budget.
Okay, well, why would you, want people to pursue a goal of home ownership if we know they financially cannot afford to take care of such an asset? If it was, so we do know that because the majority of Americans can't afford it. That's why they have to be given this incentive.
Listed as a fact, that's not a fact.
Listen, the facts are, you're not listening to the context. When you state this stuff, you gotta go and deep dive into the context. You can say, I'll give you an example, right? I own over 20 properties, but they're all mine.
what I'm saying? It's a small percentage of the population that owns the overwhelming majority of the properties. That is a fact.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
And then more,
Is it BlackRock?
and more importantly, here's the part that they don't tell you. It's again, like I participated in banking for a long time. Quentin is right. The banks incentivize y'all to finance y'all homes because ultimately that's how they make money. They make the majority of their money off of interest. If you don't even own the home, or if you're not purchasing the home, because you never own the home, if you're not purchasing a home, and you haven't, let's say you get a 30-year mortgage, and if you haven't been into that mortgage, you didn't refinance it over the next 10 to 15 years, the first 10 to 15 years you're paying pretty much only interest. And so you're depending on the equity of the property in order for you to even have any kind of vested interest in it in the first place. And that's why they say most millionaires are millionaires through their home, but it doesn't actually reflect on their spending habits because they don't have any money. Most people that purchased during the pandemic is house poor. They're broke. They broke in real life. That's the truth. Listen, if you look at the statistics right now, majority of people, we have repossessions that are up, foreclosures are up, people are getting thrown out of the rentals because they can't even afford that. So if you're saying the pathway to success in this economy is to give people $25,000 in order for them to pretend like they own their homes, I'm telling you that you're wrong. It's wrong. And even after you, let's say you spend 30 years paying that off. Most people don't because they all gonna refinance because some guru told you to pull money out of the house to go and reinvest in it because it's all bullshit. Right? Let's say, for example, you pull the money out of the property. Or let's say you just hold on to it and you pay it for 30 years. You do realize, let's say I'm 42 right now, for 30 years, by the time I get done paying this off, I'll be 72. I haven't even fully calculated the cost of maintenance, putting a new roof on that bitch. Probably gonna pull money out of it to do that. Probably gonna have to replace the driveway. Probably gonna have to do the sprinklers. We not even gonna talk about HOA fees. Property taxes is gonna continue to go up. Over in Cook County in Chicago right now, some property owners are reporting 86% jumps year over year in property taxes. I just got done, and this is the honest to God on my daughter's truth. I just got done buying a bunch of old people's houses that couldn't
I just bought a whole bunch of people's properties that can't even afford to keep their properties because they can't even pay the property taxes, even if they could keep up with the mortgage.
Were they shacks?
No, they wasn't. They phenomenal. Oakland County is the richest county in Michigan.
You know all this is public knowledge. People could look this up, right?
And look it up. Everything, every other thing of my life, they looked up. They looked at my payments. They looked at my deposits. They looked up every. Matter of fact, I could show it to you right now. You ain't even got to do it. I'll show it to you right now. I'll put it on the screen. We don't even have to go through that process. Give me a sec. Dude, there's no point in even wasting time. I'll pull it up on my phone.
Yeah, ultimately the rich is getting richer because they're able to go to these tax sales, able to go to these foreclosures and scoop in and get these out.
Foreclosed houses that people own.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
This is my account. Don't about it, hold on. Purchase history and receipts. I don't want to say the amount, because that's private information. I'm going to blow it up. Purchase history.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
Oakland County. Right there. 2024 auction. Oakland County. I'll scroll down just so you can see that it's my account.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over here.
My account, log out, right? I'll even go into some of the properties so you can see what they look like.
Ooh, I love the receipt. Thank you.
We forgive you for doubting the receipt king over here.
You know,
I have no problem with showing the receipts.
shit. Don't ask forgiveness for me, boo.
I didn't ask, I gave it to you.
No, you didn't. Cute Diddy.
So my point is that I just got done buying people's properties that they lost to the county tax auction in general.
But I mean, at the end of the day,
Every day I go and listen to
a platform that doesn't recognize the inequities that are already there in the black and brown community. So you're not gonna be able to gather and understand that the $25,000 credit is a betterment for the community. We also can't just sit down here and just be talking like black folks don't have the ability to purchase houses. They can, millennials, we have student loan debt. Like, we come from that era of student loan debt that holds, like, to get masters and doctor's degrees to come out here and get pennies
That's
on
called
the
a
dollar.
self-inflicted wound. You don't.
No, we went to school. When I was in high school, they promoted college. They didn't promote trade school. They say
They
you need
promoted
college.
pointless degrees. Most of your generation has
I was told that I needed to have a degree to go be something or somebody in this
Who told
world.
you that?
And this is the,
Hold on. Who told you that?
The schools,
But what about your
the
parents?
education system,
What about your parents?
parents too.
Okay, well then that means that you need to hold your parents accountable for leading you down the wrong path.
No,
Because,
I
see,
don't.
I went to,
hold
yeah,
accountable.
no,
They should have paid for it.
wait.
And what is your degree in?
Don't blame them. My parents told me that it was best to go to community college in order to prevent myself from having student loans and then being entitled to asking the government
You go
to
to
give that.
community college, you want to increase to a bachelor's and a master's.
Correct. So what I did was I limited the amount of money that I paid in credit hours. I transferred over to a major university, but I was intentional. So what I did was I went and worked for a major university that paid for my education and paid for me to actually continue my education to get my bachelor's. And I didn't pick African American studies or basket weaving. I went into a STEM.
Nor did I.
So my point is that I don't have the same self-inflicted wounds, and I'm not gonna run in the victim Olympics because that was a choice.
It doesn't make you a victim because it was the path in America is to get an education.
It's not.
That means be realistic. Like, some of this shit is bullshit that you be talking. Like, you're not the
What's
only
bullshit?
America, because you sit up here and don't have a realistic viewpoint on what is going on in America. Now it's our parents' fault that we went to college and we have debt. That's some crackhead
Yes.
I've heard in my
Yes.
life. Not. No,
It
it's
is
not.
your parents'
You
fault.
can't
It's your fault and your
Quit
parents'
blaming on someone else that you got debt.
You can't go get a regular job with a regular GED. That's above us, okay? We don't want no GEDs. We want diplomas. We need college degrees to get good.
I make over $100,000 in a
Also,
What is that?
also on the path of going to college, I also support entrepreneurship and getting it in the streets and building your business. But everybody doesn't have that same pathway. But people, young people, when I was young, millennial, were told you need to go to college to be successful, period. So I guess fuck me, because I made wrong to go to college. I'm not a millennial also. No trade.
But Antoine. But
I'm a millennial. I grew up in Detroit, Michigan.
You are
in the hood.
millennial. You are one of
No,
a
I'm
kind.
not. I am one that decided that I didn't want to be influenced by this fucked up culture that y'all keep trying to hold on to. And instead of y'all taking responsibility,
You never had no help. No one ever invested in you. You just got it from the mud.
no, I didn't. I absolutely didn't have a handout from nobody.
So you got no help from nowhere.
I was born in Detroit, Michigan. What help do I have?
So your parents didn't help you.
No, I had a father and I had to pay for my own education.
Wow.
My parents didn't send me to school. My parents didn't take care of me.
Amazing that the people that follow or you talk to, they don't live real lives, because it's crazy. The average parent has to pay to go to college if that's the choice. Not everybody is built for trade.
I did pay to go to college, but instead of going to a major university, I went to a community college so I can limit the amount that I was spending on credit hours. I don't really know what it's for.
You want to increase your education. Where are you going to a
And
community
then I transferred over into a major university while working, and I went to work the entire time. And while I was working at the University of Michigan, they also paid for my education because I was working at
Everybody has that opportunity afforded to them, though.
We all
Yes,
have
they
the opportunity to choose our
They
major.
all have that opportunity afforded to them based on the environment that they were born into. Like, you cannot be oblivious to black issues. In the
See, this is why we don't like Democrats.
I feel like you're just feel like you're better than
This is why we don't like telling me. So you telling me.
I'm not a Democrat, I'm an independent.
You telling me that you didn't have. You telling me you didn't have the ability to pick what college you went to, or if you even wanted to go to college.
Absolutely.
So how is that? How is that the culture's fault? Why it ain't your fault?
No one said it was the culture's fault. We talking about facts. Just because we say black and brown is not necessarily culture. Where I'm speaking for black and brown people that did not have the ability to have a selection to go. If you already struggling in high school,
Everybody can go to community college. Anybody can go to community college.
that ain't true. You have to at least have a
That is
2.0
true.
to get to community college. Some people are barely graduating from high school.
Anybody can go to listen.
If they're
you
barely graduated, maybe they
That is a fact. There are some that want to go on and then they through.
You don't have a better chance to get into a major university than you do a community college. That's a fact.
No one said that. Everybody has the ability to go to a community college, but you still have to meet a criteria. So now you're telling me no community college has the criteria, a bare minimum of a GPA a 2.0 GPA.
No, you don't need a 2.0 GPA to go to community college. You need a 2.0 GPA in order to be able to probably stay there. But anybody that has a high school diploma, a GED, could basically go to community college. Have you ever looked at the criteria to get in community college?
Yes, and you have to have a bare minimum GPA. If it didn't matter about the GED, about your GPA, then they wouldn't care about it.
No, you don't. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Cause I'm about
If you don't have a 2.0 GPA, you probably need to reevaluate your life in the first place.
I looked it up, Anton. She's right. It's a 2 or 2.5.
Thank you, Queen.
Cool. So let's okay, so she's right. You got me on that.
It's not about being right.
You shouldn't even be in fucking college if you got a 2.0 GPA. You're not gonna graduate anyway.
Oh, I don't have a 2.0.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about
but I like
college. You should not be trying to get into college if you got a 2.0. You got some life skills that you need to train. And we also have other options. You can go into trades. It's a lot of things that you can do. But again, the only thing that I ever hear from the black community is excuses as to why they fuck up their own life. They take out a bunch of student loans, and we know the majority of the people that was on that campus was fucking around playing and going shopping. They knew exactly what they was doing. They took out a bunch of credit, and they got credit cards. They took out a bunch of fucking student loans so they can go party. They went and partied, and then now they gotta pay the piper, and they don't want to be responsible for this, so they blame it on the system. It ain't nothing. Look.
It's
black.
more white people. It's more white people on social services than the entire black population combined.
Now that's a fact.
And white people going through the same shit. All of y'all is running in the victim Olympics. I don't give a fuck about what none of these people is talking about. What I do know for a fact is the more that y'all running the victim Olympics, the more profitable it's gonna be for people like me that recognize that because most of y'all is voluntarily ignorant and because most of y'all don't want to take responsibility. Listen, y'all are consumer culture. That's what y'all are. Cause y'all will sit here and talk about what you can't pay for, but I see these hoes over in Tulum. I see these chicks. No, man. Let's get down to the basics. Y'all will sit here, y'all spend more money on y'all. No. Let's get down to the brass tacks. Y'all spend more money on y'all hair and y'all nails than y'all do on y'all education. That's a fact.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
more money. Listen, I know y'all spend more money on y'all hair. The library is empty, but the beauty supply store that got addicted to that
libraries is getting shut down because they ain't getting no fucking funding and niggas wanna burn books. But I digress.
Y'all find money for the shit that y'all want to. Y'all out here going, y'all was out. Everybody in fucking Atlanta and in the blackest cities ain't got no jobs. The freeways be fucking full. The freeways be full in the daytime. Everybody wanna just play games and ain't nobody taking responsibility. Y'all continue to have children out of wedlock. Y'all keep asking for more money for the earned child tax credit. That's why y'all keep having all of these fucking kids out of wedlock. Y'all keep on being on social services and taking all of the tax money.
Why we gotta ask for money?
Y'all out here and keeping y'all kids from y'all baby daddies, which basically is the real generation.
That shit. That's right.
And the fact of the matter is, when somebody finally call y'all out on y'all bullshit and say that ain't nobody feeling no excuses for you because you doing the same thing that your parents did that you know you not supposed to be doing, nobody want to be honest and take responsibility for it. It's always the system's fault. It's always the culture's fault. It's always the parents' fault. It's always somebody else's fault. I have never seen anybody, nobody, no woman woman that is voting for Kamala Harris has ever came to the front of the congregation and said,
Guns off in the community, none of that happened, right? All of that shit is a conspiracy.
No, that's you. That's y'all. You know who the killers are in your own community. You know who the dealers are. You know what's everything. And y'all continue. Not only are y'all supporting them, y'all harboring them and y'all sleeping with them too.
Ooh. I don't know who he talking to, but
Y'all, you and your sisters.
never, not
You and
I.
your sisters is a part of the sister code. Y'all sleeping and harboring feuds every time they catch a black person.
Don't do that, Queen. Don't be harboring.
Every time they catch a black dude that's on a run from the police that got his dread shaking, he always hold up in some woman's house.
Oh,
one of y'all's house.
That's terrible.
And all of y'all decide that y'all want to be. No. And then let me give you the black community woman single baby mama starter kit. Alright, so then she gonna get her life together and she gonna become a nurse. She gonna go into nursing, y'all.
So now people in a medical field.
She gonna be a travel nurse. She gonna be a travel nurse. A Nissan Altima. Alright?
It's funny that y'all laugh.
18% interest and standard.
Like y'all check the check up here.
Until she get her nursing degree. She gonna be a fucking dental assistant.
Who's she talking to?
Gonna become a travel nurse, and she gonna drive a Nissan Altima, and then she gonna be saying, "Hey," she gonna be going to brunch every other weekend. She going to brunch. She saying, "Hey," she's probably gonna do that. Alright.
Oh man.
Okay. Alright, because they saying that Texas is lower, so they fucked up Atlanta, they gonna go to Houston. Okay. And so these are the people that's a part of y'all community. I see them every single day. Every day. They at all of the hot spots. They never got nothing to do. They always complain. They fucking weed. Well, they always got a lace front that sit right here. All of them got a lace front that sit right fucking here. None of them wear their own hair. And they always complaining about
Far buzz down.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate up.
And now these same motherfuckers you watch porn and beat your dick to that you talking about with the weaves right
I need
here.
my dick too.
out the heat that you be fucking
I wouldn't be fucked dead with these
Please. This shit is hilarious to me.
I wouldn't be caught dead with a middle part bust down hoe at all.
Middle part bust down hoe. Good God Almighty.
That's what they are. Listen. I wouldn't be around the middle part bust down in any capacity in my life. And you know what the worst part about it is? So I was at Afro Nation this weekend, right? Both days. And they always trying to get into the VIP area. Ain't none of them got no money. They got $20 to their name. They always trying to come into the VIP. I was telling some kid, I said, hey, keep that one out, cause that one is big. And they always fucking weigh 280. 280 with their skinny friend trying to get into the VIP area. Middle fucking part bust down. They all got their stomachs out and it's rolls like they didn't know. Fucking A, man. Dancing hard, sweating, musty.
This sound
and then they go and then listen. And so now you see them walk out. They go and get into their Nissan Altima, and the Altima ain't got no fucking bumper. And I look at it and it's like the car look like no, listen. The car looked like this. The car looked like this. Cause it ain't got no fucking bumper on it. I said, why that car ain't got no bottom lip? Honest to God, I swear to God, the car didn't have no fucking bumper on it. I said, I can't stand this culture.
And what's the percentage of women you think live like this? How many people? Because I need to hear the numbers.
And the culture.
Whoever, white, black, and different, how many people live like this?
83.6% of the women that's out there. But it depends on what city you go to. If it's Atlanta, Houston, it may be a little higher.
Run it up. Interesting. That's rough.
Keep on driving down the street with bald tires, sliding. I see the wires coming out of their like that. It's just, it's horrible. It's a horrible culture.
More of that and not good people in the community that just had a bad luck and didn't have the ability, but they want
bad luck.
Yes, there's people that are born into a situation that they can't get out of until they realize that they're in that situation. You're a little kid. How can you get out of that situation? You gotta turn an adult. And if that's all you knew, but you wanna do better, how can you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how you don't have no empathy for
Okay,
this.
so how many kids do they have to have before they realize that they're in a bad situation?
No. I said a child of the trauma. You're a child and you are part of the ongoing, grandmother lives here, the mother lives here, the mother got the kid, watching the kids. I'm saying if you're a child of that, how are they the fault in that situation that they were born into? They can't change or do anything better for themselves until they become an adult.
Yeah. So as that child, I will say you do the opposite of everything you were raised in. You quite literally, you can't let ignorance and complacency of the people that raised you why you stay down or stay in that situation. So I think you just have to rise above what you were born into and just realize that what you saw growing up is literally the opposite, not what you want. You know what I'm saying? What you saw was not.
When do they have a right to do that under the standard of what y'all believe in? When they're not.
It would have to be once you get from under the household. That's what I'm saying. So you would have to obviously endure your childhood, but from being an adult, from the point that you are self-sufficient, you can make those decisions.
So 18 or 21?
I mean,
What I'm
it's
trying to
personal for everybody.
What I'm trying to understand is, okay, how do they keep having kids and they all got herpes and chlamydia and they giving a 2 for 1?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
No, that's a fact. They keep telling me that all of these
Gotta be a gimmick. This it gotta be a gimmick. Like, y'all bring people up.
It's not a gimmick.
No way you believe this. How?
No way I believe what? Did you see the...
No, I need you to drop wherever you got this research from. People.
Well, you don't
you haven't read the statistics about the S. I've done whole shows on the STD rates down in Houston.
Am I supposed to know that you did a show on that? Why am I waking up?
You asked about the research and he's telling you.
Born with herpes and syphilis or whatever you're talking about. I'm just saying, like,
kids can't see because they can't get the herpes out of their eyes when they come out. They come out half blind. That's the honest to God truth. They coming out half blind because the chicks giving herpes to the kids as they come out. Dudes is getting 2 for 1, chlamydia and herpes at the same time down there in Houston. Atlanta statistically, women are being infected at the same rate as a third world country. That's a fact in the black community.
so you're speaking to one section. You said Atlanta or Houston. That's not the whole United States with this. Like when you speak,
I'm using those as sample sizes of what's happening in the community. I'm using that as a sample size within the culture, within the community. You don't think that that's a good sample size?
no, because we know Atlanta is heavily populated, and we know that there's a STD pandemic in Atlanta. That's well known.
Why are you sitting here debating about it then?
I'm debating the fact that you make it seem as if it's all over the country, these statistics.
It's in the majority of the urban areas, yes.
Are basically chicken heads. They got Nissans with no bumpers. They bust downs in the middle, like really 83%. Come on. Like, let's be for real. I'll fuck
Janisha, we see it every day though. You can't say we don't see this every day. The black community is literally the laughing stock.
Every day, where do y'all live to see the bust down?
Antoine just brought some girl on his channel. I think he did.
Leave my girls alone. Leave my girls
She had a bust down.
She had HIV.
She had HIV.
Yeah, she did have HIV.
Okay, well, I'm fine with that.
And she disclosed exactly how she got it, the same way that all the rest of these chicks is getting.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Well, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
it ain't crazy, it's normal. We've normalized it. And when every time I bring it up, people say, well, let's normalize getting herpes because everybody has it. HPV1, all of this shit.
Normalizing it. Let's not do that.
But this is a fact though, because every other commercial that you see on TV is promoting some type of pharmaceutical for STD or HIV. So
That's
it's
Jimmy,
out here. They
you
are
gonna hold
trying
your
to normalize
sisters?
it.
When you gonna hold your sisters accountable?
What makes you think I don't hold my people accountable? I
always make me get you
No, I sit here and explain to you that I'm someone that can speak from a place of I see people's struggles. I know that they don't need a hand out, they need a hand up. But I'm also gonna call Shorty and be like, Shorty, get your ass off welfare. You know you can go get a job. You having all these kids. What is the problem? I'm not gonna talk about you. I'm gonna see how I can help you in this problem. That's me in the
Let me, no. Let me ask you a question.
No, but I can see both things and help and understand both sides. I'm not just gonna be straight.
Can you give an example? You talking about you see where somebody needs a hand up instead of a hand out. What's an example of?
I already gave you an example. A child that was born into the bullshit that child spewed that these people live, and they needed help out of that situation where they have mentorships or there's someone there that's gonna help them get in some housing at not housing, but the ability to get into renting an apartment, going to a community college. They need that guidance if they're not getting it from their family. Like, let's not sit here and act like people are not into these situations. Like, y'all are black people up here. You know that. And then too, you literally super woke and understand, you know, your privileges. There are people that are still going through this shit that y'all sit here and laugh and look down on and talk about. Like, that shit is crazy to me. It's crazy.
I feel like you have to understand life isn't fair. Life isn't fair, and some of us just did not get right. Right, but in understanding that some of us just did not get dealt a great family or great parents or mentors or have that guidance. So that's why I'm saying, just because
I agree with you, but we can't beat them down like
right, but you're trying to
looking for some help. That's wrong.
Right, but you're saying that the community or whoever needs to give them this hand up. But what I'm saying is that might not ever happen. So that's why I'm saying, as a child coming from that, I didn't have the hand up. You know, it would have been nice to have a guidance counselor, a mentor, somebody to look up to. But if you don't have that, you have to look at your circumstances and be like, I want to be better than the circumstances and the people that I came from. That's all I'm saying. But that does not have to come from an outside source. Like, that shouldn't have to come from an outside source. You want greatness for yourself, you want marriage for yourself, that has to come from within you, not an outside source. And then anything from that point, again, is just a helping hand to that. But you shouldn't say, we need this, or else we're not going to be able to succeed, because that's not true.
We do need to help people, and people that need help deserve the ability to be helped. Your situation, again, all of y'all are one of a kind up here. I'm glad that you was able to come out your circumstance. Not everybody is afforded that opportunity like you said, but everything could be true. In some communities, there are people that have the ability to get the resources to bump up from the situations, or the people that don't, they got a fucked up family situation. So everything can be true at the same time. But what y'all pinpoint on is the 83% that you assume ain't shit on this platform, and that's not realistic. Like, at the end of the day, regardless of whatever party you support, we still should be patriotic and care about everybody in the United States. Like, your taxes.
Right, but can you not understand that 83% that we're talking about made the children like me? The children that you're trying to advocate for come from the 83%.
Wait. Did you just say be patriotic, care about everybody in this country?
I said, yes, you should care about everybody in the country.
That's fucking
Listen, I'm crazy to care about your neighbor. I swear to God, it's crazy.
Everybody's not.
You said everybody.
Yes.
The help is out there, Jamisha. Honestly, the help is out there. A lot of these people that are on these government assistance programs, they don't want to get off of it. They don't want to do better because they don't want to get it cut off. A lot of women will hold themselves back from doing better so they don't get cut off by daddy government. It's just the truth.
No one
see it every single day.
It's some people with the percentage of the numbers that y'all giving without any links in the chat for fact checking is not realistic. That's all I'm saying. I'm not
you don't need to fact check.
It's something that
You don't need to fact check.
Also see positive things in the black community. Like,
You don't need to
But the negative is overshadowing the positive. It's
in the areas that y'all
people like Anton should not be an outlier. Men like Anton should be the standard, not an outlier. He should not be so rare everybody is just shocked that he's a black man, married to a black woman, successfully married, has, that's bad. When he is an anomaly, there is something wrong with the culture. We have to address it, and we have to hold ourselves accountable. No, I'm not, but it's just like she's saying, we're just all, okay, but it's not like, it's sad. We have to hear what we're talking about. When you have so many people that are marginalized, they have to ask themselves why and how do we get out? You can't just keep going to the corner store up the street every day or the church up the street every day. It's like it's built that way by design. People have to wake up, hold themselves accountable, stop going to get these check cashing spots, stop drinking up their money, smoking up their money that they're getting from the government. Invest in yourself as an individual, invest in the things that you think will propel you forward. But we can't always be sitting here.
How do you invest in yourself?
The government is giving these people, they get money on their bridge cards.
Don't you know that these people, they smoke every day? They got habits. They smoke trees all the time.
I gotta entertain you.
I see, listen, these people, you know what I learned about people? You get done the thing that's important. If you want to go smoke for that day, you gonna go smoke. If you want to go catch a drink, you gonna catch that drink. If you want to go to school, you gonna go to school. If you want to go and find a chick to bust down, you gonna find a way to go and do it. And so the thing that's beautiful about this country is that honestly, genuinely, even as messed up as it is, it's still the land of opportunity, and there's people that come over here with nothing, and turn it into everything in less than a generation.
Depends on who
You gonna sit here and tell me,
over here. You told my from the government they don't gotta pay no taxes. Then they send it back to their country. So
you
bring it
have
down.
everything is a victim for you, huh?
I'm not saying it's a victim. I'm saying you people, you said people come over to this country and get nothing. That's not true. Who come over here with nothing?
There's plenty
Nigerians.
absolutely zero.
The ones that are scamming on my emails telling me to send them $25,000
Yeah,
That's how they getting it out the mud.
but the point that I'm making is that, and you even agree that people get done the thing that's important to them. And so I'll be seeing niggas with Cadillac Escalades parked in the hood on the grass. I've seen some of the freshest people in the world got the best cars. They be fresh every day. These chicks be out here with $1,000 weaves sleeping on the air mattress. People figure out what their priorities are. And so if you telling me that I need to spend my time and my hard-earned money on focusing on giving you a hand up, fuck
No,
you.
that's not your responsibility. That's what the elected officials do when they sit there and allocate the money to these communities. It's not your responsibility if that's not
gotta realize though, Demetria,
don't disrespect or discredit people that are in the streets, that are bringing the resources and trying to help the individuals that y'all piss on in this country. Because we want more.
First of all, that's my tax dollars.
To our tax system as a government, that
First of all, that is my money. It's my tax money.
It's
I
my
can
money.
have a say where it goes. That's number one. That's number one. And number two, listen, the reason why that I could speak like this is because I really am in the community. And I really do speak at the school. And I really do. And I have spent a year of my life. I've spent a year of my life volunteering my services, and I pay my tithes and offerings to the streets. So I'm pretty sure that I pay more to the streets. I using my taxes.
With that mindset that you have, because
I don't have to validate myself for you.
That they're basically piss-ons. I wouldn't want you to walk foot in my community and help me because you just pulling
I'm not in your community. Fuck your community. I don't give a fuck about your community.
Shit.
I don't care about your community. I hope your whole community get ran over by the Kia boys. I don't give a fuck about your community.
You don't give a fuck
For
about
some reason, hey,
you potent
why
shit.
do people feel like they doing me a hey, I always want you to give me your money anyway. I don't give a fuck about you. Y'all be acting like y'all doing people a favor. Y'all act like y'all doing people a favor that they can't come in and help you. Cool!
Why would you want to help people? You just told them they ain't shit. They bust downs with the weed. They on welfare. They project. them that way. For
I'm not talking about your community. I pay my tithes and offerings to the people that actually is making me. So what? No. Says who? You?
No, I'm telling them to give this shit back because if they know who you are for the heart, I wouldn't want a dime or anything that you did if you think I'm a bitch on nine.
People adore me. And see, this is the difference, and this is why young people need strong fathers in their life, because when you get down to it, the first way that you solve for a problem is that you have to force people to take accountability for themselves. It don't matter how many handouts you give. We as a government spend billions and billions every single year giving it to these people, and they're gonna be in the same position that they was last year, 10 years ago, 20 years ago. You let somebody in on Section 8, they never, most of the time, they never come off of it until they force off. And so the first way that you give me a second. The first way that you solve for a problem is that people have to recognize and acknowledge that they got a problem. You can't even get into a fucking AA program. You can't even go to Alcoholics Anonymous. You can't get in a gamblers program. The first thing that you gotta do, and I don't care how long you've been clean, is you gotta acknowledge that you a fucking gambler. And so the thing that I don't see in the community and the reason why they don't take accountability is because we keep patting them on the back and saying, but it's okay, boo-boo. Instead of saying, no, you a fucking degenerate. And when you gonna wake the fuck up and take responsibility for your own life? And if we had more people and more men in these households and women that decided not to have and separate themselves from their baby daddy and chose the wrong nigga to fuck with, if we had more men that actually stood on masculinity instead of acquiescing over into these attitudes of these women that's telling you what to do with your own fucking resources, then we would start to get the results, and you would be able to separate the real from the fake, and you will have a better result in the community in itself. But until we stop pity-patting and making people feel good about their badass decisions that they know that they did, and you start forcing people to say, hey, listen, if you want this over here, then you gonna have to cross this threshold. Until you start to have that, you don't get results. And that's the thing that I learned from my community service, is that most people look at you as a sucker. Most people look at you as a sucker. They look at you as a person that they gonna take advantage of until they don't have no other opportunity. Then they're gonna move over to the next person. So the more you give your resources and the more you give your time, the more you basically growing your pearls to swine. That's what you do. And so until you force people, until you force people to take accountability, and shaming works. Shaming works. Whoopings work. Whoopings work. Accountability works. Absolute works.
Drop the statistics that beating your kids' ass, whooping your kids, and shaming people works out for their greater good.
Alright, so I'ma drop my statistics.
Please do.
I got 3 brothers.
I got my ass toe up.
Y'all are his
Great.
whatever you said you gonna
None
agree
of
on.
them had children.
We don't want
None of them is broke.
real
None of them is divorced. All of them are still married. We got the results as a family, as a community. We don't fuck up. Ever.
That makes
We
no
don't fumble. We don't go to jail. We don't fuck up. We the blueprint for what success looks like.
I think you're the first black person that I heard that say that spankings don't work.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Let me make sure I'm getting my shit right. Shot what I'm saying. Right. Whoop your kid's ass. I hear you.
That's what's missing in society today. Kids don't get the yes.
Do you not think it would be more beneficial if the poor people or the people that are struggling and wanting to get better, why don't you advocate that they help themselves and each other and come together instead of
where have I advocated for?
Well, what I'm saying is like, you know, when we see these situations where, you know, we get like the 83% number, but, you know, however many
That's not a real number.
or
Right.
however many of them are struggling, why don't we advocate that these struggling people get together? You know, that community, everybody wants generational wealth.
Just compound poverty.
We don't. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Why is that not an idea to think about? Because when you put these single mothers, why aren't they thinking about, hey, why don't we roommate together? Why not we get a property?
Make up the whole population of black people and why black kids is poor. Like I hear
So do you want solutions or do you just want
what makes you
be a
we are not bringing solutions together?
They can put their children together and they can live in a household. If you had 2 incomes, it's better than 1. So if 2 single moms are friends with each other, they both have children, and they're situation, how long are you gonna keep blaming your situation that you were born into until the circumstances? But I mean,
I'm born into this situation, not into I'm able to get to myself to be self-sufficient. Am I still in this bullshit? At the same time, the world still is worlding.
so
right?
from the point that you become self-sufficient, why are you still blaming
How
how you wake up?
So I asked you what age was that? You didn't agree to an age.
Because I said it's different for every baby. Some of us
and sign contracts. Are you adult at 18 or 21?
Some of us have moved out at 16. Some of us moved out at 17. Some of us moved out at 18. So what I'm saying is it's different for everybody, but I am not a monolith. There are multiple hundreds of thousands of people, no matter your skin color, that come from a background of poverty and struggle. And I'm telling you that at whatever age that you are able to get out of that household that you're in, that is your decision, and you can make a life for yourself better than what you came from, and that has nothing to do with anything else.
And they do that by getting help.
No, they don't.
No, they do that by working.
No, they don't.
They do that by working.
How can I get help at 16, 17 if the whole family
Exactly.
is
So I'm asking you, what age were you when you was able to get out of
I moved out at 17. 17
Okay,
years
at 17, you was able to sign legal documents, you was able to rent, you was able to purchase and get a loan and everything.
I went to college. I went to a university.
You went to college at 17?
I was a freshman in college at 17 years old. I went to university.
So you was living on campus then?
I was not living on campus. I worked two full-time jobs. That's what they So,
no,
let me finish. Let me finish.
Full-time jobs.
Let me finish.
You got a letter answer the question.
So, I was 17 years old. I got two full-time jobs, 13-hour shifts. I've been working the exact same career field because if the people on the panel know, I'm planning to be a doctor. I've been working in hospitals since I was 17 years old, whether that be under them or in the reception office, whatever it was. I had two full-time jobs in between full-time classes. It is possible. Do I get a lot of sleep? Probably not. No, 4 to 6 hours is a good day for me. So what I'm saying is you're gonna have to do sacrifices. You're going to have to work, but to say that you need help or outside sources is a lie. I have no co-signers on my apartment, no co-signer my car. I did all of that.
Where were you able to rent an apartment? I just want to know, where were you able to do that?
That's none of your business. You did it.
But I'm trying to see where you can purchase at 17. Not purchase. Where
Who
can you
said
rent?
purchase? Who said purchase? I said I had an apartment.
I corrected myself and said rent.
You, as long as you have the income
You
to
have a
come
roommate. So somebody help you pay the rent.
Nobody's helping me pay my rent if there are 2 bedrooms and we each pay our own bills. What are you
But
talking
you
about?
came together with somebody so you can save on your rent.
Okay.
Okay.
What point is that making? What point is that making?
Because y'all sit up here and say you
Hold on, wait. 1 second. 1 second.
can't get no help, but if you
So working
Yeah,
2
it is
jobs,
getting there for you.
means nothing. So
Try
working 2 jobs means nothing. Going to means nothing. Right?
You're just
So
playing.
right? I taught myself how to drive though, but that means nothing. All that I did by myself, right? But really not, because then you're rebelling.
You are a person that is responsible and absolutely dedicated to your grind. Most people will never be able to relate to the things that you and I do or the dedication that you put in. And they gonna say that it's privilege. They not gonna say it's hard work. They not gonna give you no credit for the sacrifices that you made. They not gonna say that you're not sleeping. They not gonna do none of that because they put that same amount of energy into the bullshit that they do on a regular basis. But you decide that you want to put it into something productive. You don't get no love because you winning. And winners just keep winning. And losers ultimately blame winners for winning. And then they blame you for ultimately not coming back and giving your time even though you lost sleep. And so they'll never ever be able to relate to you. And that's why you gotta divest yourself from the culture. It don't matter where you came from, it don't matter what your story is, how much you dedicated yourself. You literally on a pathway, and you should be the blueprint of what women are operating like in the black community, and they will shame you and rebuke you for it, and you gonna have to understand that it ain't based off of your skin color, it's based off of the culture. The culture is toxic. They are literally infected with a disease in their mind to believe that they're right. They think that they're right. They think that it's just based off of their circumstances. And when they see somebody that remove all of the excuses, they just call you an anomaly they don't look at you as the blueprint. They don't look at you as inspiration. They don't give a fuck about you. Hold on, let me finish. Let me, hold on. Let me give one thing. Like, you're displaying why the people who do great things in the community don't go back and want to go help. Because when somebody tries to give you examples of solutions and remedies to how to fix those things, when hold on, can you like pause and stop talking for a second? It's like again, you're displaying why people don't go back and explain what they need to do to help themselves, because they get back and they try to help people and say, hey, this is what I did. They get attitudes or they just don't do it.
What the fuck do y'all think y'all doing up here talking about this fake 83% people? So you want somebody to listen to the violin of bullshit y'all talking, but y'all don't give a fuck about other people? Pack it the fuck up.
No, what are you arguing? What are you arguing? What are you arguing?
Y'all sit up here and then y'all caress y'all egos. Oh,
Demetra, what are you arguing? You talk more than this. That's why you Demetra.
None of that shit y'all talking about nothing.
You need to learn to listen more than you talk. Can you not hear me? What are you arguing? Like you're just saying things. You're just talking.
That's
what are you arguing?
It's about. I'm not arguing.
You're not having a conversation.
I'm going back on
it's not about that.
Y'all talking
it's not
about.
about
And
that.
none of y'all have dropped facts yet. I'm still
You're
waiting.
not having a conversation. You're just blurting things out, and as soon as another person gets out 2 words, I haven't even. What are you responding to? I didn't finish the statement.
That's what they were saying. So you was over in the corner. You wasn't even engaged in conversation.
The thing is, shorty, I'm listening. Relax, shorty. You don't even know me. Stop being disrespectful.
And you don't know me, and I'm not being disrespectful. So don't try to come for me if you don't want to come for somebody to come to you.
Hey, look. So, the thing is, that's the whole thing with Democrats, the Democratic Party. It's the whole excuse. I didn't say you were. I'm talking. It's just an excuse party. You know what I'm saying? An excuse party on why we can't win or why they can't win. And to throw a pizza party for everybody. You know, like to say, oh, we hate the winners. We're down. We can't get up. Like, no, do it yourself. We talking about we're privileged on this panel. Baby, I worked for my privilege. Both my parents did. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people work for their privilege.
You can't just say, oh, y'all are privileged, so you don't understand. We understand, but it's not our job, and it's not everybody else's job to help people up when the help is there. You keep saying, like, they don't know. People know, just like Anton was saying, people do the things that they want to do every day. They go out to the club, get their liquor. If they really wanted to be in college and go do something else, they really could do it. It's not like nobody's out here. It's nobody in the world over 18 that just can't get in college. You can go to a shelter, you can go get it's something, it's some way to get help. It might take a couple years, but it may take 5 years, 10 years, but if you want to get in college, as an American, there's plenty of ways to do it. So let's stop caping and acting like people don't have choices. People got a lot of choices and they just not choosing the right one. So don't come at the people that's choosing the right choices acting like we choosing the wrong choices. No. Holla at the people that choosing the wrong choices. Cause it sounds like, cause to be honest, you don't seem like you choosing the wrong choices, but I don't understand what you arguing so hard for. It's like you going so hard for it, it's like
You talk back to me. I'm just checking.
Yeah, I think he was talking to you.
I know he was. I know how y'all look.
The thing is, the you're trying to do it. I'm not with that, especially not with women. I'm not gonna jab at you, baby. That's not what I do. I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna do all that. Especially not with no girl.
I'm a woman. You use the word help in your statement, and that doesn't sound like that's the same echo chamber up here. So I'm confused. Can people help and they ain't PFONs? You said it could take someone a little bit more time, but they can get help. Where up here did I say that I don't support what y'all saying? I understand that our people that take advantage of the system, and we need to call them out. But I also understand that our people that need and benefit from the system to help them out their situation. For y'all to be black people and act like you can't see both is baffling. That's what I'm saying.
It's not that we can't see both. It's not that we can't see both.
With these niggas,
it's not that we can't see both. It's the fact that the options are there. The options are there.
Like this. It's
the fact that the options are there.
You know,
that the options are there and they are not taking. The fact is the options are there and they're not taking them. I got my GED when I was 16 and I was in college at 17. If you don't like high school, go to college. You can do it as soon as you get your GED, as soon as you turn 16. If you really want to go to college, you'll find a way to go to college. It's not a...
No one said
really
that they
not a
couldn't.
problem.
They gotta meet the requirements. That's all I said.
But they gotta do the work.
Military is also an option too.
They gotta do the work. You gotta think.
Right, but college is not for everybody. It's a select percentage of people that want to go to college. There's trade, there's entrepreneurs. It's people that are here that are gonna work for people that own their businesses. Like, I understand that. Like, come on. But I'm talking about the percentage of people that y'all talk about like they ain't shit. And that is crazy to me that y'all talk like this.
They not shit. And the point is, the reason why they don't feel like they not shit is because of people like you with that rhetoric. We need to treat them like they not shit. We need to treat them like they not shit.
You wrong.
Okay.
They not shit.
That's what I said. That's
Yo,
what I said. I said they not
we don't realize that.
That's what I said. They not shit. But the reason that they
you telling me
feel like they
you
not
never met somebody in your life where you just knew that that nigga is so serious. Like that nigga just an ain't shit motherfucker. There's some people in the world that just ain't shit. And you just gotta dodge and weave your way out of their life and make sure you don't be with them. Like it's some people that's Tupac and Juice. He woke up that morning and said, listen, I ain't shit, I ain't never gonna be shit. And as soon as I make it, I decide that you ain't shit, then you dying with me. It's people in the world that just ain't shit motherfuckers, and we sitting here acting like everybody can be saved. It's
No
not.
one said that either. No one said that. Listen, the ecosystem, it's gotta be poor people. We, as individuals that support, certain things and ideologies, we just wanna make the wealth gap a little bit shorter. We wanna close it up a little bit, make it a little bit more equitable, but y'all don't believe in that, and that's cool. There's a lot of people in America that think like y'all, but I'm up here to say it's a lot of Americans that want better. They're in their situations, they want to do better, and they stagnant. That doesn't mean they ain't shit, that doesn't mean blame it on their parents and all this other bullshit.
See, that's the thing. You're trying to close the wealth gap instead of trying to focus on how to get more wealth. You're trying to.
The only way
break
that
it
you
down.
can save me, only way you can help your community is by saving yourself. And by fixing your own situation and picking up the trash on your own lawn. Listen, bro. Listen. This is the reality of it. Some of us, at some point, either when you go in there and you try to save these people, they're gonna drown you too. I'm telling you.
I feel that.
I'm telling you, when you drive through there and you think that you helping them, they looking at you as food and they gonna follow you home and rob you.
There are some people that do that. Not all.
And y'all gonna have to be careful of who you align yourself with and thinking that you gonna be the smart one and you gonna be the one to save people. People gonna have to save themselves. They have the same opportunity as you. They chose to do something different. And now they want to tax you. They want to take your resources and they want to kill you as a result of it. And they look at you as the enemy. People look at you as the enemy when you become successful, especially when they look like you. They hate you. Most of the time, they hate you more than they hate other people that they ain't never even met before. You become successful, and you find a way out. They gonna be looking at. It's usually the ones that identify closest with you that'll try to pull you down. It's the fact. And so I need y'all to feel like y'all don't have no obligation to do anything. Most of the people that I've seen, and I got probably over 9,000 bag chasers right now. All of those people at some point hated me because of what I said, but at some point they realized that they had to do it for themselves. And that's why they with me, and that's why they bag chasers today. It's because they realized that they did have the ability to do it, and ain't nobody have to do it for them. It's all up to you. You got, as long as you in your right mind, if you got 2 hands, 2 legs, and you in your right mind, that's all you need, bro. All of this extra shit, closing a wealth gap and stuff, that's talking points for politicians. That's bullshit. We the biggest consumers. We spend more money on stuff than any other culture, any other race, or any other other group of people, and we sitting here talking about closing a fucking wealth gap. Put your pocketbook up and stop spending money on shit to impress people that don't give a fuck about you. We got a consumerism culture, and we sitting here talking about closing a wealth gap. Spend money on things that matter. Talking about paying our student loans, but we spending more. We got $1,000 jeans. We got more Chargers and Hellcats than any other culture, and we talking about closing a wealth gap. You want me to feel sorry for a nigga that drive a better car than me, but I make more money than him?
So why is it okay to give out tax cuts?
No. Why would I feel sorry for a nigga that drive a better car than me, but I make more money than him? That sounds crazy.
Y'all watch.
Priorities is fucked up. He need accountability. That nigga don't need nothing but accountability. That nigga need an accountability partner. That's all he needs. He don't need nobody to give him a handout. No more loans. No more nothing. That nigga need to shut the fuck up and go to work and stop complaining and put his dick up from impregnating these hoes and paying an egregious amount of child support from different fucking women. These niggas need to sit the fuck down. That's what they need to do. It's too much doing. Niggas just moving and ain't going nowhere. Niggas just moving. Buying shit. Crediting shit. Frauding shit. PPP loaning and shit. Niggas need to shut the fuck up and sit down and be the fuck quiet and listen and learn something. That's what the fuck needs to happen with the community. I'm tired of these niggas, man. Niggas is crazy, bro. And they don't want to sit here and tell me what I'm supposed to do with my time. Fuck these niggas. My responsibility is to my people that actually is going in the direction that I'm going in. Give a fuck about these niggas. Niggas can suck my... Man, let me be quiet.
From the back.
From the back.
From the back.
Y'all trying to help got better cars than y'all, and they take more trips than y'all every year. They take more trips than y'all. They drive better cars than y'all. They got $1,000 jeans. Y'all niggas is grinding. Y'all in school. You going to work every day. You sweating and shit. Making a sacrifice. That remind me of the niggas that did what they were supposed to do, and then the chick that they wanted actually picked the dope dealer nigga. He went to jail, got the kids from him, and now you successful and you supposed, now they gonna hold you accountable for not being a step baby daddy. Fuck that bitch. Let her suffer. That ain't your responsibility. You ain't supposed to go and say that little nigga. That the sin of they fucking fathers. That ain't your job. Take care of yourself. You fix the community by making sure you do what you supposed to do. Don't go back and say that hoe. Let that hoe drizz out. Let that hoe go down. Fuck her.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate
okay. Nigga, you did what you supposed to do. Reap the fruits of your benefit. Don't go and suffer for her. Let that hoe be. Find you a real chick that ain't got no kids that's aligned with you. Go find you a can. Fucking finding you a sexy red. Get you a can, nigga.
always trying to ice skate over him.
Chick that's on her grind that's equally yoked. She deserves you. She gonna take care of you.
Thank you for everybody tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you share. If you're interested in coming on the panel, hit me up. People on the panel, you can take a water break, smoke break, bathroom break, because I got a lot of super chats to read. Okay, shout out to y'all that's been sending the super chats. I will go through them very quickly if I messed up. Oh well. Okay. It will pay for itself. LMFAO. Talk to me nice. Don't talk to me twice. Repeal the 19 songs better every time James talks. Kamala only actually black to steal a white man named Trump policies. It's never good when Anton wears a hoodie. When the communists came into the country, they gave second homes to their sympathizers, even when they had never had a job or were in any way productive. I'm just donating because the only Kim I'd want for president is the one on the panel right now. More government spending will make inflation worse. Is anyone on the panel in the process of buying a house? I would be a first-time home buyer and I don't qualify for any grants. I make too much money, yet I have no say that my tax money is gonna go to fund 25K for poor people. Sorry, not sorry. Q Diddy has the weed is today man on fire. Richest man in the world to Elon Musk. Don't own a home. Business property, yes. Home, no. It seems to me that Nesta has a beautiful soul. Y'all are wrong. The truth is that Molly is super fine and that's a fact. Anton boy. It's on a show of my boy Q Diddy not on here. Shout out to the panel. Do you own your car if you had a car note? Government handouts minimum return is a yes. Biting your ass. Sorry, Nessa, bro, back up. We back in the George Bush era. The market will crash eventually. It is said that people who tell the truth are always having to prove themselves than those who lie. You only own a property when you have the title. I'm a car dealer in KC, and most single women here have had their vehicles repoed. Most of the same don't have over 3K to pay outright for a car. Everyone has lied to Jamisha all her life. Let her talk. She's telling exactly where she is. Is one of those Harriet would have left behind. Quit talking over people and learn something. No degree here, making well over 100K. No degree, own my house, married for 11 years. What is she talking about? Jamisha, you got a gold in Olympics. It says, can Jamisha remind us what our people did with their PPP money? Guaranteed it wasn't long term except for BBLs. Miss Wrong and Strong. Hit the likes up. Amen. Y'all hit the likes. We had about 4,500 people. What's the like count look like? 4,500 people.
1,100.
Come on, guys. It's free. Okay? I know y'all are paycheck to paycheck. Please, just hit the like button. It's free. Okay? Jamisha, the Victimhood Olympics is in Chicago this year at the DNC convention. I hated school and wasn't cut for 4-year college. My 15 months in AP school led me to 150K. Black women just want the child tax credit. Two things can be true. She's right about college. Black folks claim to be independent but vote Democrat 100% of the time. Stop the cat, you are a Democrat. The plantation owns you. $300 for a hair hat every 2 weeks. I went to community college with a GED. Buy what you want and beg for what you need. Culture. Anton debating Jamisha. This is what I expect Trump to watch. Scandal. Paris. I don't know. I'm gonna say this. Trump is a deflector. I know, I read it, but Trump is a deflector when it comes to these debates. Sorry. Why is she acting like a man? Anton arguing with the man. Harriet Tubman is destroying the black woman. I can't. Cooking. Thank you. I went to community college and got my A+ cert, and it cost me $250 for a 3,000 course. The rest was paid by grants just because I lived in Virginia. Lil Uzi quit picking her up from work in her car. The hilarious thing is a real rich man telling you how he came up, laying down step by step how, and people are still saying, I'll just eat this grass over here. Sheep is who I am. baby hair is only 2025. And stop calling Jam out so hard. I personally know someone that got into HBCU with a sub 2.0 GPA. He was fortunate to be conditionally accepted. They graduated with a 3.4 with a STEM degree. There's no damn excuses because of environment. Me. 4K views and all y'all gotta, 1,000 likes. Come on, man, hit the like button. Okay. She sets herself up the smoke. Wasn't she on here boo-hooing about her money last week? She wasn't. Watch out, Anton. She might put the... Okay. Anton, don't worry. It'll pay itself. Kamala is promising $6,500 per child for the first 5 year of the kid's life. Child tax credit. Project's gonna be lit come tax time. Hey, beautiful people. How do you get on this show? Also do a great panel. You have to DM me on IG. When you DM me, put panel, because my DMs are a little crazy. And please be patient. Don't double message me. I debunked the STD rate in Houston too easily, by the way. The whole government got empathy for the hood rat. They need no extra empathy. The government funding all the hood rats. Okay, she has a great point in her question. Some kids are born into parents on drugs and dad gone and have to figure it out. She's being real. 50% of black women 14 to 49 have genital herpes. 39% for men. 50% of all HIV is black people. If you do your homework in high school, you gon' get a 2.0 or better. Jamisha, unless you have learning disabilities. Buzz Down sponsored by Nissan. Hey Molly. Anton, cooking Chicago has such a ratchet culture. I often feel like an outcast because I use my brain. There's no accountability, just leeches. Jamisha, your state is the top 10 of the highest STD rate states. CDC breaks it down by county. Glad to see Cam back on the panel. All I gotta say is y'all need to be trying to get the herpes out that kid's eyes. Nobody owes you nothing in this life. Jamisha, just because you talk over people doesn't help validate your points. Victim got people in a chokehold in the plantation. Nobody owes you anything, as we say here at your feelings. Jamisha looks like the back of, okay. Cam didn't have an opportunity. She took initiative as a young person. I was raised on the low end in public housing, did public speaking and mentorship, and I would say that the adults is a problem, less the children. And Thomas is better than the DNC. It's literally all TDS, January 6th racism and endless abortions, literally no policy. Oh, sorry. I I'm tired of hearing marginalized. Black people are only 12.5% of the population, yet they're in every commercial movie. You're not marginalized. You're marginal. I mean, I agree with that. Anton says 80. Huh?
Go ahead.
Anton says 83%. No, it's higher. Most of us have not and will not change their mindset. Leave them behind. Go look up Charlie B0313. The culture's trash. Linda B. Johnson at the station. Q, I saw the IG. Good Lord, I'm simping. Jamisha, there are illegal immigrants that have built a generation of wealth. You talking about we need 25K extra for America. Does capitalism break? Mercia. In 2024, how are Black people still oppressed? Jamisha, my beloved, FY, and an energy of gratitude is wealth, and the energy of complaining is poverty. Some people just want to be given a handout. Shaking my head. Jamisha's a strong mother, respectfully. Can somebody else speak? I am a black man from the Caribbean who's been here in the U.S. for years. It is sad to see black people in this country with this mindset. Jamisha moved the goalpost. Can we get back on the original topic? How ridiculous the Harris economic plan is. Look, Anton. Once the thinking changes, the community can change. No amount of money or government system will fix it. Bad mentality will keep the community effed up. She doesn't realize that it's the truth. It's the truth. It's not talking down on the people to say it. Real compassion isn't always soft. It's tough love. It's not the responsibility of the government to take care of you or your citizens' facts. I'm tired of people begging the government to take care of them. Anton, I sent you a link to a PBD video with all the welfare stats Jamisha can go read and fact check. She's worried about the community low. She needs to be worried about portion control. Anton and Jamisha should have FaceTimed each other. Q and Jam are both wrong. Yes, you can attempt community calls with a GPA of less than 3. 2, in fact, most 95% community colleges have open admissions. Okay. I know she ain't get whooped. That's why she's comfortable cutting people off instead of being respectful enough to let people finish the sentence. 84% of black kids can't read nor do basic math. National government stat. These people become adults. They still getting a diploma through because of equity. Doomed. It's interesting how the pro-black brothers and sisters always pushing do for self, not depending on the government or others to bail you out of accountability. All are a sum total of their decisions. Can you please tell to shut up or so we can actually have discussion? She cannot listen and she cannot accept other perspectives because she's stuck as being a victim. Please do not bring her back. She will come back because I said so. Okay? Policy. This means that they do not have GPA requirements for general admission and welcome any student with the high school diploma equivalent. Shout out to Adrian Teal. Anton, there's a strong delusion flooding the earth, and Jamisha is an example of that. Q always